Still muted. Always muted. Forever muted. Silenced, chat. Silenced. Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. My name is Alok Kanoja. Just a reminder that although I'm a psychiatrist, nothing we discuss on stream today is intended to be taken as medical advice. Everything is for educational and entertainment purposes only. Yeah. So if y'all have a concern or question, please go see a licensed professional. So, couple of things to talk about today. So happy Friday, everybody. I know we've slowed down a little bit on streaming. Part of that is because for some of our lectures, we're like trying to upgrade them in some ways. So graphics, things like that. I don't know if y'all have checked out Dr. K's guide, but a cool thing about Dr. K's guide is there's like worksheets and like graphics and things like that. So it's really a little bit more practical or application oriented, right? So like if you look at knowledge on the internet, there are things that are like more informational where it's like we're raising awareness, we're helping people understand, and there's actually like doing stuff. And what we've learned is that in our community and in our audience, there's like a scale of people, right? Some people just like kind of are curious or want to learn or like want information about something, want something that's a little bit thought provoking or like, so there's like that kind of level of like thinking. And then as we go down the pipeline, there's like people who actually like want to do stuff. And then there are people who kind of like want to DIY it. And then there are people who really want results in a short amount of time. So depending on where you are, we've tried to support you as best as we can. So this is why we've got stuff like Twitch, and some of y'all are here for the memes, and that's totally cool because I'm here for the memes too. And even within myself, there are certain days where it's like, okay, like today we're just going to like teach about stuff. We're going to raise awareness about things. And then other days it's like, all right, let's actually do something about it. So depending on where you are, definitely check out Twitch and stuff. Come for the memes. On YouTube, we've got like a little bit more graphical support for some of our lectures and things like that. So y'all can definitely check out YouTube because it's got, we still do regular uploads of stuff that won't necessarily be on Twitch. And then if y'all are interested in a more application-oriented, practical approach that is also DIY, self-paced, things like that, then check out Dr. K's guide. And then for those of y'all that are interested in having made a change in 8 to 12 weeks, definitely check out coaching. So one of the other concerns that we tend to see is that, you can like have a problem for a while and it doesn't necessarily get better, right? And so if you really think about like, what's the value of getting another human being to like help you work through things? It's to get results in a particular time frame. I have no doubt that each and every one of you will develop confidence eventually. But if you really want to understand like, okay, what's my problem with confidence? Why do I struggle with it, et cetera, and like, I want this to be different 12 weeks from now, then I would definitely sign up for coaching because that's what it's about. That's why it's structured the way it is. It's really about timing. And if you sort of think about it, right, like let's say you want to learn an instrument, like you can learn piano on your own. But if you sign up for a piano class or have a piano tutor, in 12 weeks, chances are you will have achieved a lot more than if you just like learn piano on your own. We're not saying you can't learn piano on your own. So, good question. What's the average waiting period for coaching? It depends on the time slot. So I think we've got some slots now. Group coaching has some slots, but check it out. I mean, sometimes so for a period of about 18 months, we had like a waiting list. So we were full for about 18 months. And then last year we actually got a lot more coaches because a ton of people were interested. So hopefully there's space now. I don't do the coaching. Well, I do have some coaching clients myself. But what I do is teach each and every one of our coaches. So anyway, enough about coaching. Let's move on to what we're talking about today. So today we're going to do two things, and I'm super excited about this stuff. So one thing is there's been a lot of, I think bullying is like really central to a lot of the experiences of people in our community. And one of the things that I think is kind of challenging is like, we'll talk about bullying or people will talk about bullying, how to deal with bullying. But one of the things that I think is a little bit unusual is we rarely get the bully's perspective. So this was something that I kind of found like it was interesting as a psychiatrist is that I learned so much about how to help people who were abused by talking to abusers. And this isn't to say that I was like, hey, like, let's try to support 1,000 abusers. That's not really what the goal is. What I mean is that, so for example, like I worked 3 months for 3 months in a jail. And when I worked in a jail, like I worked with people who go to prison, and sometimes they go to prison for things like violence or other forms of assault, like sexual assault, things like that. And so working with those people, right? So as a doctor, you've got an ethical duty to like help people irrespective of what crimes they commit. And so doing that, but it was really like eye-opening to like understand the perspective of people who were the abusers and where they're kind of coming from, the traumas that oftentimes they themselves had gone through. So what we're actually going to try to do today is thankfully there have been two people from our community who've been kind enough to agree to come on. And what we're going to do is we're going to talk to one bully and we're going to talk to one person who's been bullied. And I'm not quite sure where this is going to go, but what I really like love about Twitch and what I love about y'all in this community is that we can learn about things in a more like lifelike way than simply doing research. So we're absolutely going to do a bunch of research. I've been doing a ton of research on all kinds of topics recently. And all that stuff is great, but I think that oftentimes something is lost in research because usually what you're doing is like doing surveys with 1,000 people, right? So the questions are kind of predetermined. The answers are also in a way are predetermined, right? So like you'll have like a multiple choice question. So the answers can only be particular things. So we're going to almost do something a little bit more like qualitative research, and we will turn it into something. I'm not sure what, but I feel like just doing a literature review on bullying and then like people, if you look at research on bullying, what is it going to say? It's going to say like, oh, like supportive parenting is really important for bullying. Like emotional support is really important for bullying. Like good structure in your school is really important for bullying. And that's great. But the challenge that I think that we face like as a community and as a society is that if you are being bullied, that doesn't help you, right? If you don't have a supportive teacher, if you don't have a supportive like parent, then what do you do? So anyway, we're going to try to like understand a little bit about bullying. And then if we have time, we're going to play some more Call of Duty because last time I was stunned. But this time I'll tell you a little bit what I want to do. So what I'd love to do is like actually instead of just observing Call of Duty and COD players in their natural habitat, like a biologist, I'm going to start interacting with them. And what I'd love for y'all to do is like, I'd like to start asking people in Call of Duty like deep questions. And so what I'd love is if you guys could give me questions to ask them, and we're going to try to like engage them in conversation about what's wrong with the world, like, like, I don't know. Like, so you guys tell me, but like, I want to ask them because I was really surprised by how non-toxic it was. So we'll get to that later, but let's try to help people who are bullied first. So let's hop into this. Where do I go? Here. Und. Alrighty. Can we test audio?
Yes, testing.
Beautiful. Let's go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
Thanks for coming on today. I appreciate it.
No problem. Always a pleasure.
And can you tell me a little bit about, so what do you go by? How would you like to be referred to?
Annie.
Annie?
You can call me Annie.
And,
Yep.
and Annie, I understand we're talking about bullying today. Is that right?
Yep, we are.
Yeah. So can you tell me a little bit about your experience with bullying?
A lot of it was in early life experiences. As I grew older, it was less profound. I mean, I still stumble upon it occasionally, but it was mostly profound in my early years.
It was
Where do I
mostly,
start?
yeah. Can you just tell me a
Yeah.
little bit about what happened early on?
So I was kind of like this student in school that kept moving from school to school every single year. So I wasn't really able to maintain friendships for very long or like understand the culture of a classroom. All I could do was like adapt to the immediate environment wherever I was.
Mm-hmm.
And I really liked school. I really liked it when I was a child. Like I just liked the aspect of learning and stuff and being all nerdy about it. But when it came to like socializing, it was like more of a difficult road to like walk through because I was like when I keep looking back at my childhood, I keep thinking of myself as like I'm this really impulsive child that just was super emotional and just didn't know how to control myself. So surprisingly, a lot of people thought I was the bully first. And I was like, when I keep being told that I'm the bully constantly and people are like complaining about me, I was always like stunned or confused about it.
Hmm.
So I was being told I was the bully, even though I felt like everyone was bullying me.
Interesting.
And it wasn't just coming from one person, it was coming from a lot of different people. So I remember I was in the specific grade I was in, the specific classroom, and it was just like little events that keep piling up. Some were worse than others. And it's just kind of like I felt like the entire classroom was against me. Like everyone just kind of knew me. Like I was so popular, but it was in a very bad light. I don't know how it came to be, but everyone just didn't like me. Sometimes they would just come up to me and ask me personal questions out of the blue. It have nothing to do with the classroom. And it was just like some of it was just like really hurtful. So when I moved to a new country, I was in a I was in a national school at first. I was moving from national school to national school. And all of it was like people of the locals. And I had a really difficult time like just talking to them because my Arabic was really bad. Like I was at home, I was learning English. All of it was me learning English while also learning like Arabic, my mother tongue. But for me right now, it feels like English is the stronger language for me. So when I was a child, I was really, really struggling with like communicating myself because I had a lot of problems with language. I was a late bloomer according to my mom. I started speaking at like 4. So a lot of my problems at expressing myself was like hampered because I was just unable to like learn as quickly. So
Okay.
I kind of partially blamed a part of that on that aspect. And like when I go to school, I was always excited for for like the learning aspect. Sometimes it was just like, the chaotic classrooms, doing group work with students. Like if we're like, put into different groups to do like a little thing, like an exercise or whatever, I would just despise it. Because whenever I was trying to like look for somebody to work with, nobody would like reach out to me. I was the one looking. And by the time I was looking, I would never find anybody like there to be available for me. So everyone was paired up and I was like the only one who keeps telling the teacher, hey, I don't have a partner. So and the teacher's kind of forced to like, ask for a partner for me, or I'm just put
Mm.
in a group of 3. So it just kind of felt like a lonely experience for me, even though I was like I was always taught to be extrovert and like approach first and ask for names, which I learned on the playground when I was in preschool. But I don't know, it was really hard to like for me. I was probably either really shy or just introvert from the start. So
Oh,
like just kind of like getting into interaction was always playing a game of risk. I don't know what this kid's gonna do, so I just like, just start chat by like saying my name and stuff and seeing what they're doing. Because I usually tend to like keep to myself a lot. So aside from that, it's just like when it came to like me being the bully, it always comes off as surprising. I don't know whether it was just me saying things out of turn or whatever, but like I always felt like I was the one being bullied, and then people are blaming me for being the bully. So I remember like being like hit or threatened, or like based on my appearance, like girls who just wouldn't like go out with me or let me sit with them because of my hair, or a girl would once tell me that, hey, I saw your mom and she wasn't wearing I don't know, a hijab. So I think she's not even Muslim and she would assume I'm not Muslim. And I was like, that was kind of like really creeped out for me. Like it was just really creepy that this was a thing now. So there are just things that are being blurted out to me that I just never knew. Like, is that what really kids think about me? Because it's like it's really hard to like socially talk with them. And then I realized I had a bully that always like kind of got attached onto me. So whenever I went to the cafeteria, there was always this girl who was like pointing at me to everybody, and she would like yell out, like announce to everybody in the cafeteria that no one was to like talk to me. And then eventually I got so bothered that I just moved to the another cafeteria, but for older kids. And I was like, what, like grade two or something? I just moved to the older kids area and I just sat there trying to like socialize with them and see what they're up to. And then she would come and like point to me in that other cafeteria that so nobody just talks to me. Like she just announces, don't talk to this person, whatever. And then the bullying just got so bad that at some points, like whenever I just sit alone, like if I go to play with them, like if say we're playing tag, I'm always the one who's it. I don't know why I was always it, but I was always bothered that I was always it. So people kept saying whenever I'm it and I'm too slow to catch them, it's like you're tall. You should be able to catch us. You have longer legs than all of us. And I was like, I don't know, man. I have no idea why I'm slow. It's too tiring for me to run around and catch you guys. So it just became something like I felt like I was prosecuted. Like I was just a person for people to like, abandon or just kind of leave. So sometimes when I am like in the playground, I would sit alone and just kind of watch them play a game. And then, there's some very specific scenes that come to mind that I remember. Like I remember I was just sitting there feeling like tired and alone, just wanting recess to like finish because I wasn't like the type to go outside. I just despised going to the playground, playing in the monkey bars, seeing kids chaotically just jump around and take up space. It's so loud. I just never really liked that. It just never vibed for me. So I was just kind of hung around in the space, just walking, chilling, just sitting there waiting for recess to like be over. And I would just see some like girls pass by and tell me, "Oh, why are you so sad? You look so pathetic. You think people are gonna be pitiful for you?" And I was just like, I never asked for this attention. It was so weird. So it was like I was the bully, but also I was the one being bullied. So I had no idea what's going on. And it got so bad that at some point some girl would assume that I'm like going into the classroom and writing stuff on the board. Like, I'm misusing or abusing the board and like during recess when I'm gone. And then it got to the point where like I have to swear to people that I'm not lying. So I had to put my hand on the Quran, which is basically like the equivalent of the Bible, and swear on God that I didn't do something. And that for me was like really traumatizing. I remember really well. It was so weird. And I had a teacher like involved in this. And I was like, I didn't want to do this. I don't want to be forced to do this. But I had a lot of classmates, like almost my entire class, just like ganging up on me, dogging on me. And then there's a teacher involved, and I just don't know. I felt like I had to surrender. So I had no one to like talk to or like ask for help. So I just had to surrender for this culture that was so against me.
Okay.
And it would keep getting awkward all the time. Like the teacher would go in class and then they'll like see me crying and then teacher would be like, "What's going on, kids?" And everyone just stares at me. And then she goes to ask me questions and I just don't know what to tell her because I'm frustrated and crying. So when I'm frustrated, like if I'm too frustrated, sometimes I cry. It's like super weird for me because I feel like it's out of order, but I just can't control my emotions. So I just like I can't talk, I can't defend myself. Everyone's against me. So I'm actually really happy I moved away from that culture eventually, like from that classroom.
Nice.
It was really tiring for me. Yeah.
Annie, can I
But
ask
it
you?
did mean things. Sorry. Okay, keep going.
Can I just try to tie things together a little bit and ask a couple of questions?
Yeah, you can.
So it sounds like you grew up and moved around a lot, and you were sort of like a
Yes.
shy kid. You liked learning. You actually liked school, but you had a lot of
Yeah.
trouble kind of socializing, and somehow you
Yeah.
started to get a reputation as a
Hmm.
bully, as pathetic, as something, and then people would kind of gang up on you.
Yeah.
So do you have a sense of what when they called you a bully, why would they think that?
Well, I am not really sure. I probably like I remember doing things like whenever they were like making fun of what I liked or just kind of like being mean to me, I would like retort back or retaliate. Then they would find that as an excuse to call me a bully, probably. Because I always had fights. I remember I know I had a lot of fights with all the kids.
And
and like it was just it never ended well.
and how do you understand how, like, can you tell me like the sequence of a fight? Like, how were you always having fights?
Like I would tell them, no, this is not true. What you know about this is not true. And then I don't know, they would say things like, um, no, no, this is it, and it's like you're weird or whatever, like or these they believe things I've never really felt like they were real. Like I don't know, sometimes they think I'm not a Muslim or something. Like sometimes I draw something, like say I draw a heart. They call this forbidden or something like I shouldn't be drawing, like shaming me for drawing this. And it's like super weird. Like some of it just feels really strict to me. Like they would assume, like say I'm writing the letter T. You know, the letter T, the small T can be written and like with a small tail at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes there's a T that can be drawn like a cross. You don't
Mm.
write the tail. So out of some random thing, they just know someone would notice what I'm writing and they'd be like, "Hey, that's a Christian cross. You shouldn't be doing that." And I'm like, "Dude, this is how I've always written T, like the letter T. How is that a Christian cross to you? Like, sure, it looks like it, but I don't know what does that have to do with anything."
And
So it was like,
and so you
I don't
described
know.
yourself as impulsive. What do you mean by that?
Like I just lacked control over some of my actions. Like when I get really angry or pissed, I would like hit back or just kind of retaliate against the person.
Okay.
I assumed that I was a very physical person, but when I'm not physical, I can still get hit or something. So that always aggravated me.
And
Um,
what do you mean by you
yeah.
assume you're a physical person?
Like I keep like I remember that I keep being told like when I moved schools, I was in a different culture, but it was now my permanent school. Like I would be staying in it for a while, but since they had teachers that were more aware of behaviors on students, they would be like, they would keep telling me over and over again, please don't touch this kid or don't touch your classmate that way. Don't do this and, just don't touch. Like it was always don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. It
Oh,
was a message that kept repeating to me all the time. And sometimes just I just don't know that I do it automatically or without like a sense of awareness that I touch kids, whether it's either for harming them or just joking a little roughly. I was always physical in a sense.
hmm.
So that's what I got from the teachers that I always keep being told, don't touch this kid, don't touch them this way. They don't like it. It's an invasion of privacy. This is their personal bubble. There was always a talk about personal bubble. And I was like, okay. So yeah. I
So
assume I was a kid that always talked with their hands.
okay, and okay, so I'm kind of hearing a couple of things. One is that you don't really recall. I mean, it sounds like you were quite young at this time, right? So what? How old? Like, how old you were you when like bullying kind of stuff started, and how old were you when it kind of got better?
When it started, I was like, I'm assuming before the age of 10.
Okay.
So I'm 9, 8. I don't know what's the average age for grade 2, but I assume it's 9, 8-ish.
Okay.
And when it got better, I was like, I think 11, 12.
Okay,
Or
so
was
we're
it?
talking
Yeah,
about a
10,
period
10,
of like
12.
2 to 3 years, 4 years.
Yeah.
And what's your
Yeah.
understanding of how it got better?
So in that new school I was talking about, it was the teachers noticed my behavior was really bad or was getting worse or it wasn't changing. So they sent an email to my mom about this.
And what behavior did they notice was getting worse or not getting better? Sorry for jumping in.
It was the fact that I was touching people when I shouldn't be.
Okay.
Like, remember that I was always touching
Yep.
people and I
Yep.
shouldn't be, and
Yeah.
people get bothered by it.
Okay. Thanks for clarifying. So they
Uh,
sent an email to your mom.
yeah, that the behavior was something noticeable about me, and then they wanted to talk about it because it was bothering a lot of students. It was a complaint, a common complaint, and somehow one day I came to school and I was told that my recess would be taken away from me because I will be going for this group session thing every recess. So I was like, oh man, it's just another punishment, huh?
Okay.
And my mom consented to this without telling me. I just I got into school one day and they just told me this is where you're going now. And I was like, okay.
And what was the group session?
So it was sort of like the school had like a guidance counselor, sort of like our therapist for primary
Hmm.
school at the time. And he was the one who conducted these group therapy sessions for for kids who are like troubled or who are feeling like down or low and stuff. So I was invited to be a part of this. Well, I felt like I was put into this besides like outside of my like without my consent, but it's like
Yeah,
whatever. What
invited,
my
forced.
parents thought it was yeah, it was forced. It was what my parent did. So I assumed it was just something that was just for me, I guess. So I went there. It was my first experience of group therapy or therapy at all, like at all. So I kind of knew the guy. Actually, I knew the therapist before going to the group session because I had like a few serious fights in that new school, like rivalries, like intense rivalries, and I would have visited his office on some occasions just to like get a sense of why this bullying is happening. So I kind of knew the dude. He's cool, but I was like, I never liked the idea of going to therapy because it felt like it just made me feel worse. I feel like I was
Hmm.
in a courtroom. I just didn't like it.
Okay.
I had tried to avoid everything about it. I didn't like to feel the feelings that I feel when I go into his room.
And
So when I went to this group therapy session, yes,
no, keep going.
sorry. So when I went to this group therapy session and seeing the same face of the guy who I visit their office often too, he just kind of like he always tells us to talk about how our day is or how we're doing, and most of the time we just say we're fine. And then he's like, well, you can talk a little bit more, you know? So like there would be someone who would be the idol of the day that we would look up to, like a boy or girl who just they say something beyond I'm fine. Like they explain what
Ah.
they're doing or what how their life has been going the past few days,
Hmm.
and it's like okay, this is an example of what we should be saying in group therapy. Okay, okay, I get it now. So now that someone has did their turn, it's like my turn, and I tell them what I've been going through. And so do the other kids. Not all kids actually say their full story. Like these just sometimes when he asks, "How are you guys feeling?" someone says, "I'm fine. I feel neutral," and they just don't know how to answer beyond that. Like they're just confused, which is fine. I guess they're just like not used to it. So I dipped my toes into this thing, and I just kind of like enjoyed the experience over time. It didn't feel punishing. It just felt like it was a safe space to talk and be listened to, albeit in like a group session thing.
And what
Oh.
what were you saying that people were listening to?
They were just listening to the problems or the feelings we can share about in the room if we feel comfortable about sharing.
And do you remember what kind of stuff you would share?
Well, I would share. I remember I talked about in the group therapy session that I went to the dentist like a few days ago, or was it yesterday? And on that day, and I would tell them like my experience of going to the dentist and how it was painful to feel a drill inside my mouth or a needle. So I was able to like express that instead of like keeping to myself all day and just thinking about it over and over again and oh I don't want to go to the dentist tomorrow or the day after or ever because this was a horrible experience. It just kind of like give me a space to rant or vent, like my first time venting to people, like face to face.
Uh-huh.
And it was supposed to be a non-judgment space. So you were allowed to say whatever and feel like you're supposed to be in a safe space. That's all I can remember. And
Yes.
then the best part is by the end of the little thing that was I don't know a program, we went to an equestrian club and for a day, like during that day, so I was able to like skip the rest of the school day, go to this
Nice.
equestrian club and ride a horse and actually like feed a horse. It was really nice with all
Cool.
like the other group session people out there. So it was a really nice day off for me. I liked it.
And what happened with the bullying as you were engaging with this group session at school?
Well, for me, it was like just trying to play like the long game because some not all bullying was finished or like done for. I know that I picked up another specific bully in that new school that was chasing me around,
Mm-hmm.
who was telling people, like, say we're in a classroom and we sit in groups of four. She would like be in that group with me and she would comment on like my appearance or my smell or call me stinky. And then she would put her desk away from me and so will the other kids around me. And it's just sort of like this mob mentality that happens. So it's just something I deal with every single day during class if I have to like work with her.
And
And eventually it got so bad. Sorry,
I was just wondering what happened
but
to the complaints about, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch.
it actually got better.
So did
I
you
stopped
stop?
touching people.
And how do you like how did that happen? What do you think happened there?
Uh, well, I understood now that the way I talk to people or the way I, express myself through hands is just inappropriate. They would tell me like, you know, if someone did this to you, how would you feel? And I would be like, yeah, I would feel this and this. And then it would just kind of like, plant a seed in my head that, oh, is this what people feel? And then I would feel bad. And so I would just, try not to like engage in anything, any sort of physical contact, even though I could be angry at someone. I try not to, fight them. I try to control it. Although back then it wasn't so easy to get over it, but it was a
Sure.
start.
Sure.
It was a start. Like I think it was a start.
And so I'm kind of hearing that these group sessions appeared to be helpful. You had a space to vent. You started to understand a little bit more about the impact of your actions. You were able to like
Yeah.
empathize a little bit more and you started to change your behavior. That actually
Yeah.
improved things some, but it's not like it fixed everything and people continued to bully you, especially this one person.
Yeah, I would always find like if I came to a new place, I'd find like a specific bully or a few specific bullies that would find like make fun of me. So, the bullying wasn't just physical or verbal. Sometimes they would take my stuff and move it somewhere else, move it far away, or hide my stuff. Like sometimes they would open my bag and actually hide like my school materials. So that really interrupted with my studying and my school performance, and I think that was a really dangerous move on their end, and it really affected me to the point that eventually I found one of my folders for like a subject above, like there was a big wardrobe in the classroom and my folder was right on top of there. I don't know how we found it or how we figured it was up there, but somehow a kid managed to go up there and put it up there. And it was my folder. It looked exactly like my folder that I put my specific subject material in. And then the teacher I think the teacher had to look for it. The teacher found it and he was like super mad that someone would do this. We went to like a deep lecture about bullying and that, and apparently we found the bully. I kind of knew who it was. It was a specific person that was always chasing on me and even telling other people to like take my stuff and hide it somewhere else.
Hmm.
So, yeah, it felt like I was being dogged on again. Just
Yeah,
I
but
thought I left that a long time ago, but it kept coming back.
any couple other questions. So what was your home situation like?
Uh, Good question. It's very restrictive, very, very restrictive
How so?
and unpredictable, to say the least. Um,
You don't have to answer
well,
if it's personal or you don't feel comfortable, but I'm just kind of curious about like what you were kind of taught or what was modeled at home and whether there were any sources of like stress. So you mentioned kind of being impulsive and talking with your
yeah.
hands and stuff, and I was just curious if that relates to like anything going on at home.
Well, I mean, my mom would tell me, hey, if someone bullies you at school, just talk to the teacher, which I do sometimes. All right, tell them to stop. And I do that sometimes. But sometimes when things get really serious or when I'm the one being assaulted, I just can't help but fight back. Like, for me, it just feels natural to just fight back. or just if I get verbally abused so much that I can just fight back. So at home, what was modeled to me was not the same as what's being said to me. So
What
at
was
home, I
modeled?
was told I can never. At home, the basic idea was I could never be angry. I could never be angry at my parent, which was my mom. So if I was really annoyed about something, I was upset about something, I couldn't scream, I couldn't nag, I couldn't like show frustration at all because it's seen as rude and I could be punished for it. And I was punished for it a few times. Like you can't yell at your elders like this or you can't do this or I just get all sorts of punishments. So at home I just couldn't be angry no matter what. All I could do is just be sad or just like withdraw to my room and just kind of be with myself. And
And
my mother was like, she wasn't always at home. So it was always usually just me
when
spending
you were like
home
10?
alone. Yeah, 10 or below. Sometimes she didn't like the idea of babysitters. So it's either relatives that sometimes sat or nobody at all who would like or
And
sometimes she would like leave me at people's like house, like homes, like a relative's home just to spend their time there. But majority of the times it was like I had to stay home for like 8 hours a day if I don't have school.
what
I
would you
think
do
that
at
was
home for
before
eight
I got
hours a
to
day by
school.
yourself as a 10-year-old?
Well, that's the thing. Well, I had a lot of toys and I had the TV, but that's about it. It was the TV. My whole life was dedicated to the TV, and sometimes toys and the computer. There was a big fat computer. The kind of with the screen with the big fat back to it.
Yeah, the
Those old
CRT.
computer. Yes, yes. These were classics. We would like, or like, there would be downloaded movies, Disney movies that I would watch. So I would keep rewatching them over and over again. I'd never get bored. From Pixar to classical Disney movies, like the Renaissance era Disney movies, they was like they were really good. So it was just like these animated movies, like the good quality ones, and sometimes the TV when a good show I like goes on. But it was like the TV. I was like I had a hate love relationship with the TV.
How so?
One, not all the well, not all the shows that I like to watch were on during the day where my mom was like away. And when my mom's like in the house, when I want to watch a show I really wanted to watch, it would be at the time where my mom wants to use the TV. So if I ever asked her, I want to watch something on the TV, it would be like a no, like usually a no. And it was really hard to like change her mind, especially when I know that the TV show would be on at this time. So I never really bothered to like argue with her, and so I would go and just, watch on the computer or play toys or just do whatever.
Did you interact
That
with
was
your
like,
mom a lot growing up?
yeah, I guess sometimes.
Did
I
y'all ever
remember
like
that
play games or like read stuff together or anything like that?
sometimes she would read me a book, but it was really hard to have her read new books to me. It was like she was always super busy as her excuse, and she was
What
even busy watching the TV herself. So it wasn't even work related. Sometimes it's just like she wants to watch the TV and she's not interested in
what
like
what was she
engaging
busy
with
with?
me. She was a teacher, so she would always come home with a bunch of papers on her, kind
I
of like
see.
marking stuff.
And it sounds like
And
dad
when she's
wasn't in. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, no, there was no dad in the picture, just me and my mom.
And did you have like other relatives and stuff? Like
Yeah, I had my aunties and relatives, but they never. It was either we visit them or they visit us, but it wasn't like often. And it was during one of my times when my mom was busy. Sometimes there would be, sometimes there wouldn't be. I was always like as a kid, I always wanted someone to be like with me. But if there was nobody to be there with me, then I had to like tolerate it or cope with it. So I would tell my mom, yeah, okay, that's fine. I know everyone's busy, so I'll just
so,
rely on the TV,
Annie, did you
and
go to
that's
like
it.
birthday parties and stuff, or like did you have play dates or see friends like outside of school or things like that?
Uh, that usually that's rare. That's really rare.
So
I was
like
never really invited to a lot of them.
and when you say rare, like let's say over like a 1 year period, like when you were 10 years old, how many times would you say that you interacted socially with children like over the course of a year, like ballpark?
Actually, parties happened a lot in classrooms,
I'm talking about
as I
outside of school.
recall. Outside of school, no, not a lot. I mean, I occasionally went to this occasional visit or slumber party, but there was no follow-up after that. It was always like a one-time thing for me. Never really persisted. If I
Okay.
can, like, thinking about it, it's like, it's just like I did something with someone. It was a one-time thing. And as I grew older, like, remember, I was in a school that I stayed in for like 9 years, so I saw the same people year after year after year. And like I would do something with them, but then over some years, I would see that they're not interested in talking with me or keeping up with me.
And how did you
And
understand why there was never a follow up? Why weren't they interested in you?
because I see them with other people more interesting than I am. Like
I
I see them paired up with other groups and
Yeah,
stuff.
so
And
I get that you made an assessment that they like you less than other people.
then mhm.
Why do you think they like you less than other people?
I don't know, honestly.
Okay,
Maybe I just like, I don't know, maybe they're just, people. Like I was told that if someone just doesn't like you, it's like not your fault. You just
sure.
kind of move on
I
and
would agree it
accept
is
that
not your fault.
that you just kind of, play your part and that's it.
And Annie, have we spoken before?
Yes, we have.
Okay, you're
I
the
was
one
waiting
with.
for you to say that.
So, like, is this like your mom is over involved in your life?
Yes, she's the overbearing
Okay,
mom we've talked
I
about, the
remember.
same one.
Yeah. How are you? How's that
Mhm.
going, by the way?
Um, I mean, it's going well. I mean, it's just like it's still rough. It's still really rough, but I feel like there's a chance we can make this better. It's just still rough. I'm still not allowed to be angry, and she's the one allowed to be angry, and what she is, so I just kind of roll with it, I guess.
You know, it's interesting because I'm remembering our earlier conversation, and this context I think adds a lot.
Yeah, it does. It's
So
like part
so
two of my adventures.
yeah, part two of
Uh,
your but do you have like friends and stuff now?
I'm in college. I've
Yeah, I know.
moved again.
Yeah, are you in?
I mean, I've had like if I don't have friends. Look, I have friends, but then it turns out that there are things that I know that happen behind my back, and it starts to make me feel paranoid of people. So I only have very few people that I talk to in college. At least I can give you a number, like 3 people that I can talk to in college. 4 people if we're gonna be generous.
Do you do
That
you
I could consider friends.
do you socialize with them?
I do. I do my best to socialize and talk back to them and make like check up on them. Besides, academic stuff,
And do
I
you
do
all
my
have fun
best.
together?
Yeah, yeah. There are people like I enjoy company with, and I'm happy that I'm able to make friends. It's just like the thing is, the pattern that I've noticed is that it's never a group. It's never a full group. It's always individual people. So it's like I go in a group and eventually I find the real homies that actually stick around with me. So either that group disbands because of drama, or someone out of that group is actually like interested in my company. It's just like I never got good luck in groups.
Are you
I always
smiling right now?
felt like sort of, yeah. Okay, yeah, I am smiling. What
It's nice to hear you
why?
smile.
Yeah, I like smiling. I like to smile a lot. Just helps relieve all of tension on my face.
Yeah. And does what happens to your mom when you're hanging out with your friends?
He looks forward like for me to like spend time with people. She's actually actively telling me to like go hang out with this person and this person and this person, and like she even takes me to relatives, like new relatives I may have not seen, and tells me, hey, you got this girl who's like same your age, you can talk to her and talk to her on WhatsApp and talk about this and all that. Like she's giving me connections, so that's cool, I guess.
When did that start?
um I mean, she preaches that college is the best time to like have connections and friendships and enjoy your time. Even though she's the same person who tells me that if I fail a course and have to pay for it again, that I have to get punished for it because I'm wasting her money. Like, geez. So it's just like, I either do good in college or there's a triangle. There's a triangle that people teach you about college. There's the triangle of sleep, socialization, and study. If you can only do two out of three. So I chose study and like socialization, but I sacrifice sleep. So my sleep is pretty crap sometimes, but I do my best to study and socialize as best as I can. That's all I can juggle. That's the
Okay.
triangle.
Um, thank you so much for and so any concerns that you're still a bully, like impulsive or like do you run into problems like that where people are unhappy with the way that you interact with them?
No, I feel like those were like long. My teenage years were like super messed up.
Okay.
My middle school and elementary, but now I feel like I'm more controlled. I still feel like some people just don't like me. I'm not trying to force myself into them, so I just play my game or play my part and just let it be. And I'm happy with the people I kind of end up with, like genuinely good people. I'm not trying to like fit. I stopped trying to mold into groups because I realized that people please way too much, and then realize I'm preaching for toxic things, toxic mob mentality. So it's like, I'm not gonna try and be in that situation again. It feels bad. It feels
Makes
really
a lot of
bad. So
sense. And
yeah, I've been.
if I remember last time, I was very concerned about your romantic relationships. That may not have been fair at that time or even now. And I'm curious,
Yeah.
has there been any like is that something that you've ever talked about with your mom or has that become like an active part of your life? You don't have to answer by the way. I'm
Well,
just
my mom is like, she's actively telling me, "Hey, tell me about the people you talk to. Like, tell me the new friends you make." And it's like it's really hard to like hide stuff from her or lie to her because I feel bad. And I do want to keep this open communication thing going. So I do tell her that yes, I actually make a lot of friends with more guys than girls. So I found like one or two girls I know, but the rest are all guys, which is not a bad thing. It's just like, when you're in a computer science degree, you realize that the gender ratio is
Mhm.
a little wonky. That's fine. It's to be expected. So it's like she tells me, "Tell me about this person or this guy." And it's like she judges, she buckets these guys, and she knows that she wants me to get married as soon as possible. And she thinks that a good time to get a guy is during college because they're this is her belief is that they're really flexible, they're adaptable. They're not as rigid as they are in their 30s or 40s. That's, her world view. So I'm like, okay,
what do you think,
I
Annie?
see. I don't know. I don't think it's realistic to think that guys after 30 or 40 become rigid and stick to their ways and cannot, adapt. I feel like that's a little old boomer thinking. I mean, she could say she's seen like women go through this and experiences, but I don't think it has to be fact. It's just like her experience.
How old
That's her
was
experience. I can't say.
your
I don't
mom when
know.
she had you?
Think like in her 30s.
Okay.
Yeah, in her 30s. Yeah.
So maybe she's speaking from
Seven.
personal experience.
She's a 70s kid, so I assume she had experience during the 80s and 90s. Yeah.
Okay. So Annie, is it okay if I share some thoughts with you about this?
Sure.
So
Go
first of
ahead.
all, I'm rooting for you. I think it's clear to me you've had a really challenging life and like somehow I feel optimistic. I don't I mean yeah, it sounds like you're really coming out of it. Like so it sounds like you had a lot of challenges growing up. Um I think honestly it sounds like you were sort of like socially starved. So
Yeah, I was. I
uh,
was really starved. I
yeah, I
actually
mean
had my feelings of abandonment were so huge every time my mom left the door. I had to deal with power cuts, and power cuts were awful when
what?
I was a child. I was like, fuck
Like
it.
the power would go
Yeah,
out?
power cuts. Yeah, so there was no TV. There was like no lights on, but this was
What
usually by the day, during the day.
what did
You know
you
what a power
eat?
cut is? I mean, I ate what was in the fridge or what was like ready-made lunch from yesterday. But honestly, if I think about it, I never really ate. I never really explored the kitchen or really went anywhere outside the living room and my room and like my mom's bedroom where there was another TV. So it was like I don't know. In my head, my mom knew that I could never hurt myself. Whenever she went home, she would know that I would never hurt myself. I was such a very careful kid. So I knew every time when she woke up and went to like her work and I had no school, I would wake up right after her because I wouldn't be able to sleep like when she left the house. So I would open the TV, just kind of see what's on there, and just kind of spend my time idly by, anxiously waiting for her to return before a power cut
Yeah,
happens. And sometimes these power cuts would be like hours long, so I would feel way more anxious than I usually tend to be. It was really hard to cope with them. That's for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. So I mean, I think a
Oh.
lot of the stuff that you're dealing with socially is just I don't think you were taught, right? So like we if we look at like kids have to be exposed to stuff and have to be like taught stuff. So
Yeah.
like the reason you didn't get invited over is because you just didn't have social skills. It sounds like you were left by yourself for like 8 hours at a time. You had very minimal social activity. And here's the thing: when you're like 8, you're like you can't. Your parents need to arrange play dates. You know, like that's how like kids
Well, I
learn.
know.
And then the other thing is that kids learn from like parental social interaction. So like when
Mm-hmm.
parents have friends and they like go to their friend's house, like kids like pick up so much. Like they pick up like how to socialize. And so when you kind of say I struggle to interact with groups, and that's because it sounds like you had primarily like you could level up. Do you play games?
Dr. K, I'll tell you, as a kid who was always alone, I will tell you this. I know that I had to depend on myself the entire time. So even when I went to school, I knew I had to depend on myself.
Yeah.
But speaking of games, I would play games, but flash games? These
Yeah.
kind of games that you play on your own?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would play flash games all day.
Okay.
Like sometimes I would like take the laptop from my mom's bag and just play flash games, or she would let me have it when she knows that she's gonna go out. So I play flash games all day. Nothing multiplayer. I never really liked multiplayer or got into it because I was like, "Ugh, ew, people. I don't like people. Play single player
Yeah.
games,
So
and I was a big fan of them.
I think
So that's yeah.
in some way like you were able to level up your one-on-one social skills, right? So like at least you like one-on-one socialized with your mom. It sounds like you like interacted with some aunts and stuff. But it sounds like you didn't
Yeah.
I'm not hearing that you and your mom would go to like potlucks or like other kinds of like social things where y'all were like socializing, and I'm not hearing that she modeled group social behavior for you.
No, because she would tell me that she has made friends at work, and sometimes I would see them, but then there was no group things. There was no more
Yeah.
than just her and her friend, and that's me,
and
and that's it.
and I
Nothing too big.
and I think that's what's really challenging is like I think honestly like a lot of your challenges seem to be just kind of developmental in the sense that you weren't really given a whole lot of like opportunities to socialize. And
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's really interesting to hear about you as a bully. So I think that sort of makes a lot of sense, right? So if you've got a kid who is kind of like emotionally isolated, doesn't really know how to socialize, has a lot of pent up emotions, isn't allowed to express anger at home, is kind of like touchy at school in a way that because you weren't given that social feedback, right? So when you were 5 and 6, like that's when kids like start to learn boundaries. But I'm not getting the sense you really got social feedback, and so something happened where you're like the
No.
weird kid. Like maybe you're a little bit smelly, maybe you don't really know like how to read the room or like other kinds of things like that.
Yeah. Pretty
Um,
much.
I think this is
I can
yeah,
I can relate to the fact that if I'm touchy, I was probably domestically abused at home. So no surprises here. Because like I would get hit at home and it was like super terrifying. Even though my mom would be like, sorry, or not sorry, she would be like, I'm only doing this for the best of you. Doing for like I do this because I love you. And it was super weird for me to like as a kid digest that. Because I was like, if that's love, then why are kids so weirded out that I touched them? And it just got weird from there. I know. I had to come to that realization on my own. and I just had to sit with myself with it for a really long time.
Yeah, that's rough, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, because
Oh,
I think yeah, that messes people up. I'm glad that you came to some realization. I'm really, and this is what I mean. Like, I'm optimistic for you because, frankly, Annie, like you've been dealt a really, really crappy hand in life, and it sounds like you're actually like doing really well given the circumstances. And what that tells me is that you accomplish so much with so little, and you manage to like progress and grow so much despite having the deck stacked against you, that I think as you get more autonomy in life, as you get more power, for lack of a better term, I think you're going to be able to like put your life together in a really positive way.
yeah. Honestly, that's why I'm actually happy that I'm leveling up, that I'm taking those wins, those little wins, no matter what. Because like it feels good just to like see how far I've come. It
Yeah.
just feels good.
And I think it's
Just
awesome
wow.
you're a part of our community, which I guess you are. But like this is why we built this thing on the internet, because I think people like you deserve some kind of like support or community or something, right? Like,
Like a group to belong to,
yeah,
which I never
beautifully
thought I
said.
would belong in a group, but here I am.
Yeah, welcome, and
Oh,
you absolutely belong.
I'm really happy that I stumbled to, healthy gamer. So
Yeah,
that's cool.
and I'm really happy that. So I think the other beautiful thing about what you're doing here today, I think, I assume, I hope, is that I think you're also helping other people belong. Because the problem is that there are like millions of kids like you, right? There's like millions of
Yeah.
them, and they don't have anywhere to go. And frequently they're blamed for all kinds of things. And even then, the blame isn't really wrong in the sense that, um, like the kids had a complaint. Like if teachers are routinely, if you're like going to the guidance counselor for getting into fights, and lots of kids are saying, hey, I don't like the way that this kid touches me, right? So like they have
Mm-hmm.
legitimate complaints. I think that's what makes this so damn challenging, is that oftentimes when you cross someone's boundary, you're punished, which makes sense because people should be held accountable. But the
Yeah.
punishment doesn't actually like fix the problem, right? That
Yeah.
like someone
My
doesn't know.
my
Yeah.
yeah. My life was all about punishments. And, punishments don't always make things better. So, the negative loop just keeps looping
Yeah.
back. And it's like really
And
hard to get out of.
I think it also makes sense. Just, there's a lot of research that shows that bullies are usually like they learn that somewhere else, right? So the way that they
Yeah.
learn, the way that they learn how to be physical is, I mean, I specifically was avoiding asking that question because I didn't want to put you on the spot,
Hmm.
but I'm not surprised at all that your, mom would sometimes get physical, because that's just what, because kids, like, it's like kind of monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. If you get angry at somebody, you're gonna hit somebody. That's how you solve
Yeah, and
conflict.
if you're
That's
not
how it
allowed to
goes.
be
So,
angry at home, then where are you going to take that
and
anger?
you're gonna take that into school, your
100%.
workplace, or so you just take it somewhere else.
Yep. We
You
carry it
you
with
become
us.
the bully. Yeah, you become the bully, and when you go home, you become the one bullied.
Well,
It's just a cycle at this point.
yeah. Well, thank you so much for calling in today, Annie. I think it's been very, very enlightening for me
Yeah,
personally, and I think a lot of people probably resonate with your story.
I'm happy to have shared this with people. I want, healthy gamer people to know that they're not alone, that they can grow out of these challenges and become, stronger, healthier, and happier. That there's hope for people like me.
Yeah. Take care, Annie. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Oh, of course, anytime. I was happy to see you again, Dr. K.
Yeah, me too.
All right. All right. Well,
Man, I hope she does well. Like, I think she's going to, but also, like we need a happy ending to this story. You know what I'm saying? Gives me faith in humanity. All right. Next.
Ready for next?
Yeah, let's go.
Hello?
Hey.
Hi, Dr. K.
Hi, what's up?
Well, it's good to be back.
Yeah, I think your voice sounds familiar too.
Yeah, I've been here before on the Am I the Asshole stream,
Okay.
and
And
I've gotta say, I'm really nervous. I was last time, but now I'm more aware of it. I've been trying the triphasic breathing for like an hour now, and it's still not really effective 100%.
you've been doing triphasic breathing for an hour?
Yeah, for the most part, and my
Like
pulse has been okay, but
today?
no,
Or
just
you
before
you
the stream.
huh?
Just while I was waiting to get on
Oh,
stream.
okay. Well, that's a long time to do some triphasic breathing, my dude.
Yeah, I tried yoga as well, and it's helping.
Okay.
I don't think I'd be able to piece my thoughts together at all if I didn't do it.
Well, and so remind me so you're going to be we're talking about bullying today, right, Gabby? It's Gabby,
Yep,
right?
exactly. Gabriel.
Gabriel. Okay. And so can you tell us a little bit about your experience with bullying?
Yeah, of course. I would appreciate if you can ask a lot of questions or help me arrange my thoughts because I'm a bit nervous. So, yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Anyway, let's get started. So, the incidents where I've been bullied are very clear in my mind because I remember a time when I was a kid and uh, I didn't feel any pressure coming from outside. So I could just make friends. I would walk up to kids. I'd be like, "Hey, would you like to be my friend?" And life was good. I was happy. And then at some point, there's these things that just stay with me forever. Kind of. I still remember feeling very bad at the time. Um, I could give some examples. I
Yeah,
guess I
I'd
like to
I'd
give
love to hear
examples.
some examples. Like, so what happened?
Yeah. So at a certain age, it just kind of started happening to me. And the first time was basically okay, so we were hanging out in a group as friends, people who lived close by. And one of my friends was a girl, and we hung out a lot, but we were kind of kids, so we didn't know about like dating or stuff like that. We knew what having a girlfriend was or boyfriend, and we didn't really know anything else about it, so we weren't really talking about it between us. And one time, I was online on WoW because we played WoW together as well. And some
Nice.
guy from guild chat kept asking me, "Hey, you hanging out with this girl? Do you guys date or whatever?" And he was in high school, so he was older than me. And I was like, "Yeah, bro, back off." I was just trying to be cool. And somehow that conversation from WoW leaked, and the whole neighborhood. Like the next day, my mom sent me to buy some mustard or something from the store, and I just saw everybody playing outside, and they looked at me and they were like, "Yo, dude, do you know what happened?" And they just kind of told me about it in front of like 20 people playing outside.
And what do you
And
mean?
then,
What happened? What did they tell you?
well, they told me like you said to this guy this and that, and you really thought that's what's going on, and they just explained in front of everybody what happened, and I felt really ashamed, and I just ran away.
What did you feel ashamed of?
Well, I felt like, hmm, hold up, let me think about that. I guess I wanted to have a girlfriend, and I felt ashamed that it wasn't real, and I just kind of made it up. So I felt bad for talking shit.
I see. Okay. And so
Um,
what happened after that?
I guess that I mean it was a little bit rude of them, but they're kids, right? So whatever. Um, And then I actually got bullied at some point. So other kids this time called me to play football on a football field. And I was like, okay, let's go. It's a bit far from home, so I'm gonna need to ask my mom or whatever, but we ended up going. And then when we got there, they just instantly switched. They started to circle me and they started hitting me and spitting on me. That was like,
Wait,
what
what?
the fuck, man? Yeah, they,
Just
they just
out
like
of the blue?
randomly. Yeah, pretty much.
Why?
I don't know. I think they just wanted to feel good about themselves. They just wanted to bully somebody and see what it's like.
Did you know these kids?
Yeah, we used to hang out pretty much every week, at least a few times. It was like the neighborhood kids.
And these were the same kids that were calling you out for like the whole boyfriend girlfriend thing?
No, just one guy was in the same group.
That doesn't make
There
any
was like
sense to
one
me,
guy.
Gabriel. And I'm not saying it has to
Yeah.
make sense, but it's just I've never I mean just random violence by groups of kids. Like did something?
Oh yeah, that happened a lot, but not just from the same age kids as me. So the next incident that people try to beat me up and stuff is with the older kids. We had like kind of a gang thingy in our neighborhood, like the older kids had their groups, and they had to show the younger kids that they are the boss. And you would basically go outside, you'd play ball or something, and they just come up to you, and they're like making sure everybody's watching first, right? And then they just start to pick on you. They're like, "Give me the ball," and they steal it or they kick it away on a building or in a road. And they can even slap you or pull you around and do all kinds of things. So random violence was very common when I grew up.
Wow. Where'd you grow up?
Well, in Eastern Europe,
And
yeah,
and so were you like specifically targeted, or this was just like the price of growing up in Eastern Europe?
I think it's the price of showing weakness because um, if you acted tough and became friends with the tough kids, then you'd be okay.
And what does acting tough look like?
So you'd have to join in on like you'd have to agree with them basically. If they were like, let's bully this kid, you'd have to be there and watch at least or encourage them somehow.
I see.
Otherwise, they would not trust you. And yeah,
And what did you do that?
well, I ended up kind of doing that. Um, but that's when I kind of became a bully. So I
And
adapted to survive.
and can you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah, of course. So I think this became in like 7th grade in middle school. This began. Sorry. So we had this group of friends a bit closer this time. We hung out for a long time. We were like every day almost together at school and playing games after. And in this group, there was that one guy who I told you about last time too, who I tried to convert, to stop being a DGen gamer. And I was friends with him back then too. And he was a little bit toxic to our other friend, and they would always argue about stuff like, I don't know, he was just being kind of toxic. And so whenever he didn't have that guy to make fun of, he would make fun of me. I would be like, yo, I installed this game today, or I did this thing in WoW, and he would be like, can I say kill yourself? He would be like, yeah, kill yourself, dude. WoW sucks. Just play shooters, or you know. And if I look bad at some point, he would be like, you look like a homeless guy, or all these kind of things that would make me look bad inside of a group, and I guess it would make him look good. Not sure why, but yeah.
Yeah. And
Oh,
and
okay, and so yeah, I was about to continue. Sorry, I forgot. Eventually, I discovered if I also make fun of somebody, he will join me. Like we will be together in making fun of people, and
mm,
he won't make fun of me anymore. So this is how I started the running joke about the other guy. He basically didn't get the joke once, and I somehow made that into such a big deal that we were laughing about it years later. We were like, that guy's stupid, he doesn't get it. And somehow I found an escape, right? Because I had something that I could bring to the table and they wouldn't make fun of me anymore. Or like at least that guy.
and do you remember like how you felt about that?
Yeah, I do. I felt really mm, it's hard to explain. Like I wasn't agreeing with who I was and what I was doing.
Yeah.
It's almost like I hated myself for it.
Well, I'm wondering if also there was a part of you that was relieved.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. I remember going home and we were playing some games together or connecting on voice chat. And instead of having to feel bad every time, like, because when he made fun of me or told me to kill myself or just did something rude, I would actually become very sad and take it seriously, I guess. I would be very upset about it, but I wouldn't say anything because then he would uh, make fun of me about talking about the thing. So if I could just escape that whole process, I would feel very relieved, yes.
Yeah, so I mean it's kind of weird. Like Gabriel, can I think for a second?
Yeah, sure.
So I like I think we underestimate how much positive feedback there is for bad behavior. So what I'm really hearing from you is that like it was kind of like a beat 'em, like either you have to join them or you lose.
Yeah,
And
or
so even
somehow there
yeah.
was a group of people that stayed neutral. I don't know how they did it, but they were completely indifferent. They wouldn't help the guys in trouble. They wouldn't help the guys doing the bad stuff. I don't know how these guys work. I never was part of them. I somehow either was bullied or had to do some bullying myself.
Okay, interesting. And so I mean, how long were you a bully? Or are you still a bully?
It's, so no, I'm not still a bully. I actually messaged everybody that I could remember I felt bad about mistreating, and I apologized personally to them. I tried to explain my situation and be like, "Hey, dude, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I did all this. I hope you can forgive me." And they actually took it very nicely. You know.
And so help me understand timeline a little bit. So like
Yep, yep, yep.
when were you like like so you were bullied for a while.
Yeah. So basically, there was a period when I was very little. I don't remember exactly. Maybe like third grade, fourth grade. Back then, it was okay. Like I wasn't a bully. I wasn't bullying anybody. And then the bullying kind of began. Um, I'm not sure exactly how it began, but these events that I still remember started happening. And then that lasted for well until high school almost. Yeah, until the end of high school when I reformed. When I stopped drinking and I kind of put my life together.
Okay.
Because to get rid of being a bully, I actually had to gain self-confidence. So until I could not to be ashamed of myself, I couldn't really. I guess there was like a coping mechanism, right, or some way to escape the.
Well, you tell me what was going on.
Okay, so I think I needed some way to get that relief that we talked about earlier, and I could either face my problems and just work through them, and then the relief would come later, or I could use the quick strategy of like just pretend you're that guy and you'll be fine.
Hmm. And so how did you start to develop that confidence?
I started feeling so bad about my situation that I knew I had to do something, and it just came together slowly. So basically, at first, I was blind. I didn't have any clue about what to do, but I just had this feeling that this has to change. And then I slowly started researching different aspects of life. Like, I basically got my own education from the internet.
Well, so tell me what did you feel like had to change? Like
Oh,
what
yeah, yeah,
needed?
for sure. So, my health, for one, like, I was kind of fat and I was drinking alcohol a lot. That had to change or I would die. Um, then the way I was behaving in groups had to change because every time when I pretended to be, well, I actually bullied people, but when I pretended to be something I was not, I felt really bad and I knew I couldn't do that anymore. So I had to come out and be like, hey guys, I'm not actually that guy. I apologize to everybody. I had to do that. I knew I had to do it. And then my school situation, I guess, I had to figure out what the fuck does school mean and what should I do about it and how do I manage the relationship with my dad about going to school.
Hold on a
Um,
second. Can I back up for a second?
Oh yeah, yeah, I might be
So
getting
so
lost.
I love everything you're saying, Gabriel. Like I think it's so interesting. So I want to know that second piece that you said. So okay, so you noticed that you were fat and there were problems with your health. And the second thing is
Yep,
you said that I felt really bad when I pretended to be something that I'm not.
yep, yep,
Can you tell me a little bit more about so sometimes like people start to live a lie, right? But
yep.
like a lot of people just keep living the lie. And in fact, the longer they live the lie, the easier it becomes to live the lie and the harder it becomes to start living the truth.
That's interesting because I've been feeling almost the opposite.
Okay, can you tell me about that?
Yeah, for sure. So the way I can think about it right now is that it's like a counter that keeps adding up. So every time I do a bad deed that I judge as being bad myself, so if I'm toxic, let's say, I will remember that and I'll be like, okay, on that day I was toxic, and then the next day I do something, it adds up, and I know I should stop doing it, but it hasn't added up enough. And then when it finally added up enough, I was like, that's too much. I've been toxic this and this and this and this and this and this time, and I just have to stop. I guess I had like honor, you would call it. I don't know.
Yeah, where did that come from?
Maybe from the stories of my grandfather? Because my grandfather was this legendary engineer dude who built his own house and bought his apartment as well. And he was like very respected in my family, so I guess I wanted to be someone like that. Like in the back of my mind, I always wanted to be someone who's respectable and like a good person and stuff. But I just couldn't do it at the time.
And so what kind of stuff would you do that would make you that would add something to the counter? Can you give us an example?
Yeah, I can give a lot. So when I made so basically when we were on Discord and I just made a stupid joke about my friend's mom, that would be something like that. I knew he would feel bad, and I knew nobody would pay attention to me because they were making fun of that guy. And I knew I was like dodging my kind of responsibility to do the right thing, but I just wouldn't do the right thing, and it would add up as a bad deed.
And so like making fun of people on Discord is the kind of bullying we're talking about?
Now, not only that, I also so when we were at school sometimes, I was in a larger group of kids or high school, whatever. I was in a larger group of people, and we would just walk on the hallways, and I would just pick on some random dude. I saw him, and I was like, "Yo, dude, get out of the way!" And I'd push him so hard he fell off his feet and hit the wall. I felt really bad about that as well, but people really respected me for it at the time. Um, I still, if I could go back, I would not have done that.
What when you say respected you, what would that like? So when you like pushed over a random kid and caused him to knock out, that sounds.
Yeah, while I was drunk at high school, that was some shit.
And what? So but how would that? What would that respect look like?
Well, they wouldn't beat me up or like they would always start fights amongst each other. So if some guy in class was weaker, everybody would kind of gang up and start bullying him. So one instance would be one guy was tagged as weak, and when people were bored, they would just do harmful stuff to him. Like they would throw his backpack out the window on like the main street. Um, they would just break his chair and he would fall, and everybody would laugh. And they would just push him around. They would do like a tunnel of fists, we used to call it. So everybody lined up on two sides, and they would just hit that guy until he got out of there. And he was crying a lot of the times, and I joined in on that as well. I regret that too.
And when you started to apologize to people, how did that go?
It went surprisingly well. Everybody accepted it. They were like, well, some people, I don't know if they actually, I don't know, they just replied like, it was just a joke. I feel like they didn't take it seriously, but it's good enough for me. Like if I apologize, I did my job, and I hope it's okay with them too.
Okay.
Like some people are still part of the bullying circle. I feel like they didn't escape yet, so I don't think they have the self-confidence to talk about what happened, um, without like pretending to be tough. So they're like, haha, it was just a joke, dude. Don't even worry about it. But it wasn't just a joke. I actually feel really bad about it.
Okay. That makes sense. So you mentioned that developing self-confidence, one driver was your weight and being unhealthy. Another driver was like your sense of honor and feeling bad. And then you were about to say something else when I kind of cut you off. Do you remember what you were going to add about how you develop self-confidence?
I developed it. Yeah, I basically learned. So I gained self-confidence through learning. Okay, one really good example, I think, would be our last interaction on stream. I basically went on stream and I had certain expectations, and then I came out of the stream and I was kind of disappointed. I was like, okay. And it took me like a week to rewatch that and process everything that happened. And somehow from that, I learned a lot. And from learning, I gained like so much. Uh, I gained like 30% more self-confidence. Let's put it like that.
What did you learn?
Well, the thing you said about my interactions with my dad, right? You said I can I can tell people stuff, but I'm not responsible for how they feel, so I can't control how other people feel. I just control my own actions. That helped a lot because I've been repeating that in my head whenever the regret comes up or the shame or whatever.
And can you fill me in again? What was the situation with your dad?
Oh yeah, so basically my dad would just call me and he would be like, "Yo, dude, you need to stop." Because I was doing construction at the time, and he was like, "You're not skilled enough. You need to stop. You, whatever, whatever." I would tell him like that. I researched a lot. I decided to do this and
You're the guy
blah
who's
blah.
renovating your house?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gave up on that, by the way. I became a
Okay.
lot smarter since then.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
This is ringing a bell. And you've got a really solid girlfriend, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. You also said something smart about that. Like when you pretended to be my dad, you said something like, "If you can handle the renovations," and that rang a bell in my head. I was like, "Can I actually handle that?" And it led to me deciding to move to an apartment. Um,
So you're stopped the renovations.
Yeah, I've stopped. Like basically, I got it to a point where I fixed the house and now I can sell it. So I was like, maybe that's smart. Let's just
No.
use my energy to learn and do more stuff.
So you finished the renovations.
I guess you could say that, but it's not like a full product, you know. There was a lot left to do,
Okay. But it
but I
sounds like
finished my current projects.
but it sounds like you reached like you didn't leave things half done. You just
No,
maybe
no, no,
didn't.
no, no. I always go all the way.
But it sounds like there could be more that you could do.
Yeah, yeah, a lot more.
But you reached
I,
a good stopping point.
yeah, I can tell you, like I fixed the roof and I installed new sewers and the water lines. And I did a lot of cleaning, like actual tons of dirt went out, like garbage.
Okay. How does your dad feel about all that?
He said for the first time in his life, he was surprised that I didn't fail.
And how did you feel about that?
I felt really good. I still decided to stop doing that though, because um, it's not worth feeling good for a moment when you're losing so much more.
Yeah. I'm stunned, Gabriel.
Wait,
Pleasantly.
really? Why?
Let me think
Why is
about
that?
that.
Oh, okay.
I think you really have gained a lot of confidence.
Really? Oh, if you're approving, then I must have, right?
Um,
That was more of a joke. Like
yeah,
I think
I was trying to understand how much of that was a joke. And I was
yeah,
like,
yeah, it was
fuck.
a joke.
There goes that. No, but I mean, I think it's like, yeah, I got to think for a second. Is that cool?
Yeah, of course.
I'm really loving this conversation, by the way.
Thank you.
Are you feeling, are you still feeling nervous?
About 20%, but
Okay.
80% of it is down, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm happy to hear that. So here are just a couple things that are like, so you gotta cut me some slack here, okay? Because I don't, I mean, we've talked twice now. I'm remembering more and more and more as we kind of go through the conversation. So like your dad was like basically telling you were gonna fail, you don't know what you're doing. And in a sense, it was sort of understandable because you didn't have experience renovating, but you basically watched a bunch of YouTube tutorials, right?
Looking back, he was right.
Yep, I know. So that's why I'm processing a lot of stuff here. So, but you watched a lot of YouTube tutorials. You had a lot of support from your girlfriend, and you were basically doing it. And you actually like did a decent job.
Yeah, I actually dug a trench for 3 weeks nonstop, and that's like horrible work.
Yeah.
And then
So
I also did the technical drawing for the water lines and everything, and it got approved. That's actually amazing, but you know, I got lucky, I guess.
no. So getting lucky would be like me pulling out a piece of paper and drawing a bunch of lines, and then it working. That would be lucky. I don't think you
I
got
still have
lucky.
mistakes though. If I could go back, I would polish a lot of stuff, but
Sure, sure. Right? And I think probably official builders also make mistakes. Like,
yeah,
home.
that's why I didn't decide to continue renovating as well. I was like, if I fuck up, then I can call professional builders, but what if they fuck up? Then I just lose my money.
Yeah. So I think what I'm actually very stunned by is how. So oftentimes, like, so this renovation thing, if you weren't careful, could turn into like this confidence competition between you and your dad. So your dad is like, you can't do it, son. And you're like, fuck you, dad. I'm going to show you. And so then what happens is like the renovation, it's not about the renovation being a good idea or a bad idea. It's like if you're not careful, then you have to finish the renovation to prove something to your dad. And so what I think really shows confidence is sort of saying, hey, I'm actually done with the renovation. I don't have to prove anything to my dad. I'm going to stop because I decide it's a good idea to stop. I'm not trying to prove anything to anyone. And then what I think is super cool is this is what I always hope, what I theorize, and what I recommend, but I never get, not never, but usually with my patients I see this, but I don't see this with people on the internet, is that when you start setting limits with people and like stop operating from a lack of confidence or trying to prove something to people, when you start like living your own life and figure out your purpose and all that crap, then people paradoxically start respecting you. So when you stop like chasing their respect and you're like, I'm going to live my life, like people will start to respect you. It's bizarre. And so I was surprised.
Like supportive of me, right?
Huh?
You mean when my dad approved of me
Yeah.
doing the thing, or
Yeah. Right? And because the thing is, it's not like you had to prove him wrong by finishing all of your renovations. And that just goes to show that the confidence and the respect comes from the confidence, not from the accomplishment of the task, which is where a lot of people get mistaken, frankly, because they think that, okay, I have to win someone's respect by accomplishing this thing. But this is like the problem is that there's a whole generation of, like, at least in America, like Asian kids who are trying to win their parents' respect by accomplishing things, and it never works.
Can I add something to that?
Please.
So I would say that's true, but you have to remember, and I don't want to discredit what you said, and you have to remember that you kind of have to go through the steps and do the hard work to gain the confidence. So if I didn't do the renovations, or at least I didn't try, I don't know how I would have come up to the conclusion that I did. So you kind of have to struggle a bit either way, I think.
I completely agree. I don't think that's a disagreement at all. But I think that the point I'm making is actually it's the testing yourself and struggling yourself that the confidence comes from, not the actual accomplishment. Yeah. It's the struggle.
I agree.
The other thing that I was tempted to ask you this at the beginning, Gabriel, but since we're here now, I kind of feel like, so you said that you were nervous at the beginning and you were doing triphasic breathing for an hour.
Yeah,
doing
I was
some
sweating
yoga.
as well. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, so like I'm kind of, can we talk about that for a second?
Yep.
What were you nervous about?
Okay, so it's a weird feeling that comes up, and I don't think it connects to anything in my mind, but I just connected myself. I'm like, okay, this must be a situation where feeling like this is justified, but I don't know exactly where it comes from. It's just this, in the past, when I wanted to stand up in class and answer a question, I would get the same chills and sweat and pulse and breathing and everything. And I just couldn't answer questions in class because I would feel ashamed about myself, I guess.
So yeah, this is what I wanted to talk to you about. If you were nervous, so you tried to fix your nervousness, right?
Yeah.
By meditating as much as possible. So if you had not fixed your nervousness, what would happen?
Nothing. It would just continue. Like my pulse would still be at 100 because I have this smartwatch that tells me.
Sure. And if your pulse was at 100 and you came on this call, like then what?
Well, last time I barely was able to read the document. Now I don't even have a document.
So what? So like what?
Oh yeah, I
what's
get
the
your
consequence?
point. I get your point. Well,
Let's
I don't know if I get your point.
let's hear what you get.
In my opinion, I thought it doesn't really matter in the end, right?
But hold on, but that's smart Gabriel. That's not nervous Gabriel. What does
Oh,
nervous
okay.
Gabriel think is
Now
going to
I get
happen?
your point. Yeah, yeah. I thought people would laugh at me.
Okay, right? And what else? Like, what else are you afraid of? Like, what's the consequence of coming onto stream and being nervous? You said you hinted at this. I let it slide then, but I'm glad we're getting to it now. Well, you said something like, I'm not sure. Can you ask me lots of questions? And why did you want me to ask you lots of questions?
Because I was afraid I wouldn't know what to talk about.
Right? So who's
Yeah,
yeah, good. So like you're afraid you don't know what to talk about. You didn't write something ahead of time, Gabriel. Oh my god.
Yep.
So like what happens if you don't know what to talk about and you didn't write something? What's the consequence?
Well, I might just waste everybody's time. That's about it. Like, I could go up there and miss my chance to talk what I wanted to talk about, and then I would be like, oh shit, I wanted to do that, and I forgot or I got nervous.
Yeah, right? So you could waste everyone's time. So now I'm going to ask you a question, Gabriel. Whose responsibility is it to not waste people's time in this call?
Wait, it's not mine?
I think it's yours a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think people laid some expectations, right? Like, they posted the bullying stream call-ins and do this and do that. Like, there was a little bit of expectation, I think, going into it.
And
So
what
if I
was
just came up here and wasted everybody's time, I think it would be partly my fault.
Yeah. So I think it's like I would say it's like 50% your responsibility. Like if you come up here and you talk about how you love cupcakes made out of mushrooms, like that then, you know, that would be a little bit disappointing. But the reason I'm having the conversation is because I think you're putting unfair expectations on yourself.
Yeah, I got the hint, but um,
And so then the question becomes why, right? Where did you learn that you were responsible for 100% of it?
I'm not sure. But the question I was thinking of was, how low should I go? Like, how much percent do I need to take? Because I actually don't know that. I have no idea.
Yeah,
If I don't take 100%, how much do I take, right? Because it's something new to me, I guess.
yeah. So I'll give you something because you do so good with very little information, and you're very self-aware, and you learn a lot on your own. I would say in a relationship between two people or a conversation between two people, you should take 50%.
Okay.
And right, by all
Yeah,
means,
that
think
sounds
about
good.
it. I think it's a good question, and I'm not saying that my answer is right, but I think like you should take 50%. And
I think it's a good start.
what I see in all kinds of problems within relationships, especially like marital relationships, is when people take more than 50%. Even in like doctor patient relationships, I tend to take 50%. And
I see, yeah.
one of my mentors once told me something that I blew my mind and was very, very wise is as a doctor, you shouldn't go the extra mile. Because everyone's like, as a doctor, you should go the extra mile. You should do everything for your patient. And he told me that going the extra mile as a doctor is going a mile too far.
Yep, I remember that.
And like I think it's like sure you should come on here and talk generally speaking about what we asked you to talk about, right? What you volunteered to talk about. And at the same time, if things screw up, it's not all on you, right? It's like also on me. Which I appreciate. Like I'm really lucky because I have someone who's taking 100% responsibility for the conversation. But I think it's challenging for you. Like
Yeah,
I'm
it's
the
very
beneficiary
challenging.
there.
I think, wait, I need to think a bit. I lost my thought. I was about to say, I think I actually didn't take 100% in this call. I took maybe like 60, 70-ish. Because last time I remember clearly taking 100%. You know, I prepared like 3 pages of notepad. I timed myself reading it. I was like, okay, I gotta do my job. It's gotta be done well. And at the end of it, I was like, you know, maybe I fucked up, whatever. And then after I thought about that, I kind of came to this conclusion myself. So this time I didn't actually prepare so much. I was like, let's just talk about the topic and let's see what happens.
Great, beautiful. I,
There's like a huge difference in my mind state and like the amount of effort I put in between the calls. That's why I'm saying I probably took like 70% or whatever this time
makes sense.
because I feel it's lower. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. You didn't prepare quite as much. And for the record, I don't think preparation is bad, right? So if you decide to write something out and stuff like that, like I think people benefit from that. But you know, I was just noticing like there was like another layer of like something going on here, which is like somehow you were, you know, you were expecting a lot of yourself, which is where I think the anxiety comes from.
Oh,
right?
wait, hold up. That could be like a common factor, right?
Yeah. Right? So like
Because
why are you anxious? Because if you set expectations, oh, go ahead. You want to
oh, yeah, I was gonna say what was other times where I felt anxious? Like in class, I expected people to like I wanted people to think I'm smart, so I wanted to come prepared and I wanted to show those noobs that I can do it better.
Yeah. Did you want me to think you're smart?
Yeah, of course. I want
Did you want
everybody, I
chat
guess,
to think you're smart?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Dude,
right?
last time I was reading chat and I was like, yeah, dude, these people like me. That's good.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So you want and this is where we kind of come full circle. So like if you are trying to win over other people by being a mega chad, you will set high expectations on yourself. But you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot because you can't really control how we react. So
Yeah,
you're
and
accepting.
sometimes I take too much and I just can't carry it, so it's just a waste of time.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. So and this is my point. Like I think it's beautiful, Gabriel. Like watching you then and now is beautiful because you were a Chad back then, and you're like more of a Chad now. Now I've got to be careful because I want to like support what you're doing, and I genuinely think it's amazing, and also like don't let that play into your expectations.
I don't think you have to worry about it.
Okay.
I probably like either way I'll probably come up to some conclusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think about stuff a lot, so
I can tell.
trust my future self that he will come to the right decision eventually.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing to say. Trusting your future self. Not something that a lot of people have learned how to do.
Yeah, I think it comes from just doing a lot of stuff that seemed impossible at first.
Mm-hmm.
You always start and you don't see the end of the tunnel, and then step by step you just kind of work through it, and eventually it happens.
Yep. I think the challenge that a lot of people face is when they don't see the end of the tunnel, it's very hard for them to even get started.
Yeah, it's really scary. Even now I'm afraid that I'm like, what if I don't improve in the future? What if this? What if that? So I'm not sure what to do with this anxiety, but I just kind of try to I'm not sure. I just try to calm down. Be like, okay, maybe I'm asking too many questions, I'm thinking too much, I'm stressing out too much.
Yeah, so it sounds like you've developed a lot of confidence so that you can face uncertainty, which is good. And if you want to know what's next, is it okay if you don't improve?
I mean, I don't feel like I have to, but I kind of want to.
Yeah. So I think the next step is being able to forgive yourself if your future self does not sort things out.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm not sure if I forgave myself for wasting my time in the past because I'm 25 and I'm second year in university, where my colleagues are 20, so I'm 5 years older.
Right.
And it still echoes sometimes what my dad said, like, you're wasting your time playing games at home instead of finishing uni.
That's my point. Is I think the next step you've got to take is to be able to forgive yourself. I don't think you're there yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell, so probably not.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm planting a seed for future Gabriel. And for what it's worth, I think that for people who are behind in college, like, so I was a late bloomer. It took me 5 years to finish college. I started med school at the age of 27, 28. and most people like finish med school at the age of 26. And like it's absolutely worth it to like get your head on straight and figure out who you are and develop confidence. If it takes a couple years, you're going to be fine, dude.
Yeah,
Like-
I've felt that a lot. When I first started uni, I learned a lot from your streams, so I went into it like, okay, let's try to be interested in what we're taught. So I wanted to learn how to enjoy things that I didn't enjoy naturally. So if I went into math class, my brain's reaction would be bleh, math. But then I tried to actually focus on it and keep doing it, and it came naturally. I started enjoying it for some reason.
Good.
And that helped a lot, the mindset shift.
Yeah.
Also, I was waking up at like 4 a.m. every day and meditating and doing yoga for like, I don't know, the whole time until I started living together with my girlfriend. Then it wasn't realistic anymore. We had to change it a bit.
Sure.
Oh, I wanted to ask if I'm on stream, I might as well, right? I
What?
still want to wake up at 4 a.m. every day, but my girlfriend says 6 a.m. is the earliest we can do. Should I give up on the 4 a.m. dream and go with 6 a.m.? I think I should, because I think it's important to do what's realistic and not what's not the ideal, but the real, you know.
So I think that the answer to that, you're asking me if you should give up on waking up at 4 a.m.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I feel like I feel really good and I can be super productive between 4 and 6 a.m., but my girlfriend can't really do it, so
Why,
um,
why does she have to wake up at the same time?
because we don't have a separate office. Like my PC is near our bed
I
because
see.
we
So if you're
renovated
working,
our
it
bedroom.
disturbs her.
Yeah, yeah. We basically renovated our bedroom, and it's like a pretty large room. And the other rooms aren't really fully done yet, so we can't set up the camp there.
And how long will it take you to finish the other rooms?
Well, we're gonna sell the house probably and buy an apartment, and then it should be okay.
And so what do you think
Oh,
is the timeline for that?
that's kind of tricky, and because we don't really know how the house market is here. We don't know how fast it sells. But I
Okay.
think we're gonna rent a house anyway. I mean, an apartment anyway. So maybe this summer it should be changed.
Yeah, so here's what I'd say. When you have some kind of like disagreement with your significant other, understanding. So it's not like, okay, so you want to wake up at 4 a.m., your girlfriend wants to wake up at 6. So
Yeah.
understanding from her perspective, like what's important about waking up at 6 a.m., why can't it be earlier? Why is 6 a.m.? And it's not like you're trying to convince her. You're just trying to understand. It may just, some people can't wake up very early. It's very hard for them.
Yeah, yeah. We actually tested it for months. We went with my schedule for like 2 months, and then she just couldn't do it. She was dead tired all the time.
Yeah.
Um,
So then I
yeah.
mean I think this is the kind of thing where maybe you have to compromise for a few months, and then once you guys have the ability, like then you wake up at 4 and she wakes up at 6. That can create other problems because you may be done at the end of the day before she is, and then y'all may not y'all may have difficulty like spending time together and stuff like that. But I think like conversations about understanding what it means to you to wake up at 4, what it means to her to wake up at 6, and then trying to problem solve around that and almost like ranking your values. So like what's more important to y'all in terms of, sacrifices and things
Right
like that.
now, we decided to let the schedule decide what we do. So if we have really late classes or laboratories, so for now we have like 8 to 10 p.m. lab. So we're like, okay, we must go to sleep later.
Yeah,
So we're just kind of letting life decide what the schedule is, pretty much.
I think that's great, Gabriel.
But some part of me still regrets it. I want to be like the 4 a.m. Chad who does stuff early, but
Yeah. You'll get through that, don't worry. All right?
for half a year it felt great.
Yeah, so and you've got many years to wake up at 4 a.m. if you really want to.
That's true. Do you have any more questions about the topic, though?
No, I thought it was very enlightening everything you shared about growing up in Eastern Europe and the pecking order of bullying. And thing is, if there's like there's someone who's at the bottom of the ladder as the victim, and if they're not around, then you kind of show up and people bully you, and then you sort of have to, if you can't beat them, join them. So I think all that stuff was really, really helpful. So thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's how it goes.
Yeah.
And
Thanks a
it
lot, man.
might reflect even in later stages, like in work and in other environments.
Yeah. I think that there's a lot of that general human psychology, which plays out certainly in the workplace too. Maybe not quite as violently physically, but can absolutely cause problems.
Yeah, it's mentally annoying, like sometimes.
There are punching bags on the football field. There are punching bags at school. There are punching bags at work. There are punching bags within families. It's unfortunately a pretty common dynamic.
Yep.
All right, man.
But
Take care.
hopefully I'll be good. See you, man. Good luck.
Yeah. Adios. Alrighty. So let's think for a second. So that was really interesting. I want to just thank the people who called in and also Tech Teller and everyone else who put together arranging our guests, because I thought it was really cool to hear from two people who are bullies and have been bullied. That's actually like very, very, very interesting. By the way, from a clinical perspective, that's oftentimes very true. So there's kind of this like there's a lot of data to support the idea that bullies are oftentimes bullied, right? That's how they learn it. Really problematic households. And what we kind of saw is that the people who were getting touchy in both situations, what was it? The tunnel of fists? Like that kind of stuff. And that's like this kid shows up on a football field and just gets like attacked. And then as a survival mechanism realizes like I can be the one taking the punches or I can be the one giving the punches. And then on the flip side, right? So we've got a young girl who sounds like there's some hitting going on in the household and then gets really, really touchy with kids, gets very impulsive, explodes on the playground, it sounds like, is what I'm kind of piecing together, and is left home alone for 8 hours at a time to fend for themselves with computers as entertainment where the power goes out on a regular basis, is not allowed to express anger. And what's that kid going to do? And I think one of the saddest things that I've encountered, and I think actually if y'all go back and listen to our interview with LS, I think LS did a fantastic job of explaining this. Brilliant guy. Is, you know, whenever a kid gets punished for bullying, no one ever asks why. Right? It's always about punishing the kid. No one ever asks why. And that's why these problems continue. And so like kids will act out, but like kids do what they're taught to do. And even today, you can look at figures who are toxic, regarded as toxic, but oftentimes I hear a lot of blame, which is fair, right? So like people should be held accountable for their actions. And also no one is asking why. Or everyone just assumes why. But I think what we've like heard here today is that oftentimes people who commit bad actions do so because that's how they learned how to survive. That's how they learned how to adapt. Doesn't make it right, doesn't make it okay. But I think if you really want to like, and this is what we're trying to do here, right? Is we're trying to like understand bullying so that we can help people with bullying. Both in terms of if I am a bully or if you are being bullied. And I think this is what's kind of challenging in society is that if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense, right? We want to help the victim. Obviously. Like they're the victim. They're the ones that need help. But if you think about it from a prevention standpoint, what does helping the victim do to protect future victims? And this is what's so challenging, right? And we work with a lot of groups of people that are, you know, less than savory in a lot of ways. We work with people who are misfits to society. Sometimes things like incels, but also like just people in our community who are amazing human beings who just have had challenges. right? Like, and like what I really find is people in our community, like, y'all are fantastic. It's just you like missed some slice of the curriculum of life. And that's not your fault. It's why we have things like Social Sandbox. It's why we have things like Right in the Fields, because we recognize there's a core set of like basic stuff that children are supposed to learn. The problem is there's no test to become a parent. No one verifies your worthiness to become a parent before you get the responsibility of being a parent. And so then the question is, what happens to all the kids? And this is where we also want to a certain degree, I mean, we want to hold people accountable, but we also want to think about, you know, we had a caller today whose mother was sometimes getting physical, left their child home alone, but we also don't know what that person's life was like. Right? So dad's not in the picture, single parent household, has to make ends meet, has to be able to pay for college. I'm sure mom was under a ton of pressure. Kind of did the best that she could. And so then the question is, if you've got a generation of parents who are doing the best that they could, and it's not good enough, then what do we do with the kids? So that's what we're trying to do, is we're going to try to help y'all with the stuff that hopefully healthy parenting would have taught you. And I don't know exactly how we're doing it. We do it kind of like randomly here and there, right? So there is Social Sandbox. There's stuff like Right in the Fields to learn like emotional regulation and emotional awareness. I think if you pay attention to both of the callers today, you'll notice that awareness of your internal emotional state is huge in terms of actually changing. And then we also have, for people who are interested in results faster, then we've got stuff like coaching. And that's why we built the coaching program. It's because we recognize that there's a lot of stuff that people need help with that is sort of personalized, right? So like you can watch a YouTube video about it, but here's the problem with like YouTube videos and science is that science is about general principles. The application of a general principle to an individual human being, you're going to lose something in translation, right? So I could watch, let's say like 100 hours of educational content about how to climb ranks in a video game. And I'll learn a lot, but it's going to be far more efficient if I get an expert to actually, who understands what the process is, understands me, and figures out what are my specific deficits and how to move forward with them. So, you know, I'm just really grateful for all the work that everyone is putting in across the board. For people who are like tech teller and community leads for like finding these callers, for chat showing up, paying attention, asking good questions, learning. So something that's really cool that we're seeing is that the people that are calling in are leveling up. And we really saw that today because we actually got 2 points in time. But like as a community, we're all leveling up. And the cool thing about leveling up as a community is we can actually deal with more advanced things. And everyone contributes. Like everyone contributes. It's a group. That's what AoE healing's all about. So now what we have to do is figure out what we're going to do for the rest of the stream. Are we going to play Call of Duty? Okay. Okay, we're going to compare farts. So, if we're going to compare farts, let's compare farts. So here's what here's what I want to do in Call of Duty, okay? I'd like to understand. So I want to engage these people. I want to engage some people in Call of Duty with like meaningful questions about life. So what I want y'all to do, I need your help. So I don't know what to ask them, but I was really surprised by how much people were actually engaging. So I'd love it if you guys could let's come up with a list of questions, and then I'm gonna try to have conversations with people in COD. So I think stuff. So Varen 22, what's the meaning of life? I have a feeling that they're not gonna engage very well with that. That's my only concern about what's the meaning of life. Is yeah. So when you say I may be surprised, that maybe I will be surprised. Okay. Okay, so I get the sense. So I think we can't. I feel like we need to be a little bit less philosophical. Was your yeah. Goals in life. I like that one. Have you had a crush in school? Ooh, that's a good one. That was your first sexual experience. That is a bannable offense. Thanks for offering Lasona 1. What's your biggest accomplishment in life? What do you love most about life? Yeah, I love that. Okay, let's do some of those, okay? Have you ever confessed to a crush? Maybe what we can do is maybe we should ask for advice. So I have a feeling that could increase engagement. What do y'all think? Okay, so let's ask for advice on COD. Okay? So what are we asking? Okay, okay, so how do I okay, what should I tell? How do I okay, so let's talk about romance. All right, so last question's about romance. We're going to ask questions about helping friends. I feel like this game is helping me run away from my problems. Love it. Love it. Okay, so we're going to do some of that stuff, okay? Now, remind me again, chat, what kind of... So I'm going to grab something to drink. So, but here's the question. What should I grab to drink? Water, coffee or tea, or sake? Poll? Poll, chat. Okay, we're gonna poll it. Mod check. Mod check. Hold on, before okay. Oh my god, chat. Are y'all serious? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna grab. So we're gonna stay hydrated. So I'm gonna definitely grab some water, but I will grab some sake as well. Okay, so I'll see y'all in 2 minutes or like 60 seconds. Sound good? Okay, let's go. Happy Friday, chat. Let's go. Oh, and can mods change the category, please? Okay. So I was marinating some food and for cooking. So I actually had to get the marinade called for some sake. So I got some sake, and now I don't know what to do with it. So it's been sitting in my fridge for a little while. And this is pretty cool. It's kind of a funny story. So a couple of years ago, I went to South Korea. And it was super cool. I stayed at a monastery for a little while. And then I went to a small village where they do like craft stuff. So I got some of these, I don't know if you guys can, yeah, you're not going to be able to see. There we go. I got some of these little things. And yeah, so I guess this is what we're doing now. So let's, cheers. Water first, always. All right. Now, let's do this. I think Call of Duty is ready. Oh, no. Let's see if we can load COD properly. Call of Duty. Stay thirsty, chat. Oh, my mic is doing buzz? Maybe because I'm breathing on it. Can we... There we go. Okay. I think it is on. Dude, this is so laggy. I got a new video card recently, too. Alcohol kicking in early. It's water that's kicking in. What on earth? Update requires restart? I just started. Is there heavy breathing now, chat? We can do this. We can do no echo. And let's lower the pitch. Is this better? Is this better, chat? Dude, what's up with this game, bro? Come on, bruv. What are we doing here, chat? Killing me, bruv. You know what the best thing is for impatience? Ugh. Okay. Extended battle pass. Skip. I don't think I want your extended battle pass. Looking for a game to capture. Capture it! There we go. Alright, so what are we doing again? We're doing, woo. Robot audio. Wait, what? Is this better? How's this? Are we... Okay. I'm just gonna leave the voice changer off, okay? Alright, but y'all... What am I playing again, dudes? Like, I don't know. Modern Warfare 2? This one? This one, right? Where is Search and Destroy? I feel like that was the one that was... Okay, filter. Okay, Search and Destroy and Hardpoint. What is Hardpoint? Alright, let's do this. Quick play. Let's go. Start. Deselect? Deselect what? Deselect what, chat? Take off hardpoint. I thought hardpoint was okay. All right, so when is our next little sip of sake? When we win a game, lose a game, when someone answers a question, what are we playing? It's fruity. Every death. Good God. What's the buzzing noise? It's my computer. I don't want to electrocute myself, otherwise I think I've got some fan that's bumping into something. Yo. Oh wait, what's the push to talk key again? Tab, right?
Search and destroy.
Yo.
We have the device.
Yo. Nope. Hello? 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 What is...
How you throwing a grenade? Just to do that, A.
Chat, I don't know my push
Yeah,
to
there's
talk
like 3
key.
a day.
We've secured the bomb.
Test.
1 minute left.
Okay, now let's figure out push to talk. Audio. Voice chat on. All lobby.
Oh, they're up there.
Push to talk.
Launching
Show
bomb at
more.
Alpha.
Okay, Z.
All Saber, device is set. Stand by to
Bro,
detonate.
you got it, bro. You got
In
it,
the middle.
Gooseboo. Nice! Look at that Chad move, baby.
Brother.
Dude,
Go to
you
the
know,
bomb, go to the bomb.
I was wondering, you know, this Chads people? You almost had it. You almost had it.
Our
You-
bomb was
You
defused.
did good. You did good.
We lost that round. Ready up for the next one.
I should have been kept down there.
Nub, tell him what's up.
Listen, this is what's up, dude. So, can I ask you a question because you're such a Chad? I crushing on someone, right? But I don't know what to do. Any advice? Any advice?
Saber 1. Set a charge.
I didn't hear what
you
you
said?
said.
I crushing
Yeah,
on a
what'd you
girl,
say?
yo.
Bomb secure.
Oh, you crushing on a girl.
I
Just wait till they take all the money, bro.
Right there.
Bro.
Oh my God, that shit don't even make sense.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what to do because I'm crushing on her.
Hard line.
Nub, look, if you really love the girl, you gotta pursue her, bro.
How do I do that, though?
Suck her titties,
stop.
nigga.
Exactly, bro. Just
Gun in her shirt, suck her titties. You gonna take her pussy. That's what you gotta do.
hey, you gotta make sure she's a nice Christian girl, though. She gotta like, she's gotta love Jesus, bro.
Final minute.
The girls that love Jesus be the most freakiest ones.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Because they're secretly bad. They don't show it.
Exactly, bro.
After all them years of being lonely.
All right, I don't think I can ask that
Facts, dude.
question again, chat.
I think he's toward B.
I don't know, man. I don't think that's good, dude. I think we got to, you know.
Yeah. Are you being scary?
We're planting at
Am I being
Alpha.
skinny?
30 seconds remain.
Scary. Scary.
Bomb
No, I'm not scary. I think what you're saying is scary.
Then it doesn't take much to eat some coochie. That's what you gotta do.
I don't know, man. I don't think that's gonna work.
This round is
Okay. Well, she's the man. I ain't gonna have a question. I take initiative.
Okay, let me ask you a different question.
search and destroy.
Sometimes I think I play too much Call of Duty to escape from problems in life. What should I do?
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, we're
That's the
still
way
all
you cope
struggling
with
with
it.
that.
Then
Secure
that's
the bomb.
that's good. As long as you're not out here being suicidal and stuff like everybody else. You have something to cope with.
Bomb secure.
Keep that. It's times where I've been suicidal.
What? What?
Well, at least you have something to cope with.
I see. So it's good
So
to
you-
cope with COD, no? But it doesn't really fix problems, isn't it? Dude, this guy with the
Wow,
knife
dude
is
just
crazy.
knifed his
Knife is
way.
crazy.
I know.
What the fuck is it?
Quick fix online.
Oh shit.
1 minute left.
Oh, d-
I know, yeah.
Fuck.
Let's not repeat it.
So it's okay
I was
to
about to
cope
say,
with the Call of Duty?
Yeah, keep Call of Duty. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you play the game to cope with your feelings, keep it.
Switch inside.
Is that what y'all do?
that's why we're all here.
Alright, I'm back. I'm
What
back.
kind of stuff are y'all running away from?
Brother, if you want to be blessed with the virgins, you must kill more people.
Exactly. Goose poo gets it.
Dude, that's the second time in a row I just died to a grenade.
Kill marker.
Don't push.
Oh my god, it's two people at B camping. What's nice?
Push.
Yeah, good game. What's it? What's it? My bad. My bad.
Oh my god.
No way.
Oh my god.
Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
Yeah, he's at A. Or like on that kind of side of the map.
Final minute.
Got you baited, chat.
Oh my god. Oh my
That round. Ready up for the next one.
So what kind of stuff are y'all running away from?
It's all good, guys.
Just
We
got
got
silent.
Nub on our team.
My parents want me to do engineering and I don't want to do engineering.
Enemy UAV active.
Nub,
Fuck
do
what
what
they
do
think.
what
Do
your
what you
heart
wanna do.
tells you, bro. Exactly, bro.
My heart
Just-
tells
you
me to
gotta-
be pro COD player. Do you think I can do it?
Yes.
Gotta keep it up.
Am I good enough? Am I good enough?
I don't know. I haven't seen you play cards yet, bro.
COD, Call of Duty. Not cards.
Oh,
Not
oh.
cards.
Hey, either way.
I'm
Fuck.
gonna.
Fuck.
Almost there. Let's
Damn,
not
bro.
repeat it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to play a little bit better for you, okay?
Search and destroy.
Last one, I'm gonna pull out my super skill, Super Saiyan.
All Saber. Secure a perimeter.
Super Send.
Okay.
Win it for us.
Alright, so they seem to be rushing A right now.
Two at B.
Wow, that guy sniped pretty well.
You said they're at B now?
They threw grenades over here, but they
Okay,
didn't
so
fully
we're
come
not
in.
going to ask about relationships because that is incredibly toxic,
Oh, they're
and I
all
have
in
no
the back,
idea if
bro.
there's a meaningful.
He killed
Which
himself.
side? B. B.
Or should we try to
No, just in the
engage
back.
with them
That's
around
where I
that?
saw him.
It seems like they're.
Oh,
I
he's
can't
in the
tell if they're-
one's mid on the
We struck
containers.
a nerve with the running
He was
away from
camping,
things,
just
or
chilling there.
what?
Mr. Dick Scope.
Yo, how do I become successful in life?
Just work.
Search and destroy.
Is that what y'all do? What kind of work do you do?
You have to put yourself in uncomfortable.
Bull Saber. Detonate the
Wait, what'd you say, no?
I was saying, what kind of work do you guys do?
You have the device.
I don't want to work. You know, I don't like what I do.
UAV online.
Nah, bro, become a general contractor, dude.
What is that?
Hostile VTOL planting bomb
I'm doing it for a roofing company, bro. I make like $5,000 off a roof. All I gotta do is just, I get a lead, they send me an address, I go there, I talk to the people, give them a new roof, and it's $5,000. That's it.
Wow.
It.
I think some of these levels need that new roofs, right?
Mission failed.
These.
Return to base.
So it looks like career advice and financial advice.
Nah,
Oh,
dude,
let's
you
ask
gotta
about
get your hands
crypto.
in the oil field.
What?
Hey, that pays pretty good over there too.
Yeah, bro.
You work like, what, 3 times a year?
Thanks for advice.
Yeah, love you, Dub.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about crypto and NFTs. Yes. Career and finance. So I don't know how to engage with the misogyny yet. But I'm curious whether it is possible to have a meaningful conversation around that. So let's try crypto and NFTs. Oh, I like that one, Spenarov. What do I do with my life? I'm just playing games. Love it. Why the weird accent? Good question. So we can try accent or no accent. Okay, we'll try. Okay, we'll try. Okay, so crypto and accent, all right? Okay, mod check. Do we have mods? Can we do poll for accent, no accent? Well, so people seem to respond to it. Yo.
Search and destroy.
Yo, can I ask you a quick question? I'm playing too many video games and ruining my life. Any advice?
Keep playing video games.
But it's causing problems, bro. I feel like I'm running away from my problems.
We have the device.
Okay, nah, 50%. Okay.
1 minute left.
To the right of you, Nub. Right there.
We took a victory
Dang,
there.
GG.
Prepare to repeat it.
You got killed by a bot.
I'm not a bot. I just don't do very good in life. Play too many video games.
Search and
Do you all have that problem too?
No, I don't play too many video games. I work.
secured the bomb.
What kind of work do you do?
Correctional.
What? Bridge?
Popo. Popo.
Oh, police.
Yeah.
I have a cousin who is in police.
Oh, really?
In Indianapolis.
Where you from?
I'm from India. In US
India?
now.
How'd you end up over here?
My parents moved and I grew up around here.
Took a loss there. Let's not repeat it.
Oh, okay.
You like police?
Oh, yeah, I like.
Yes, police are very nice.
Search and destroy.
What do you like about it? Do you mind if I ask?
All saber. Detonate the target to win. We have
Hello.
the device.
Hello? How are you?
Just love.
Is police job stressful now? I hear there's a lot of, stress in police now.
Sure.
How do you manage it?
Enemy UAV overhead. Hardline online.
Alright, these guys are... will forfeit your match bonus. Alright, we'll try again. Is there any penalty for leaving? Yeah, I don't know. We'll try no accent. So we'll try no accent. Yeah. So, but I had already started when the poll was going, so that's why I'm gonna rejoin in a lobby and no accent. There's no way that people here aren't. I mean, people aren't gonna recognize my voice, right? No way that COD players are
Search and
serious members of
destroy.
our community.
Saber 1.
Okay, ease
Set
into
a
the
charge
questions.
on the
Good
target
advice.
and
Good advice.
detonate it.
Yo, let's do it, homies. Nice. Nice. We got this, boys and ladies. How y'all doing today?
Bomb secure. This round is ours. Ready up for the next one.
Nice, boys. Beautiful.
Search and destroy. All Saber. Plant a charge on the target and level it.
Yo, any tips for improving accuracy? One v 6.
It's down to you, mate. Finish the mission.
Yo, any advice, bros?
Hardline activated. We lost that round. Ready up for the next one.
What's up with these double pistols?
Switching sides. Search and destroy. Saber 1, set security on the objectives. Friendly UAV on station. Enemy planted at Alpha.
Oh! What was that? Mine?
We took a loss there. Let's not repeat it.
Yeah, this is dead lobby too, chat. What do we do? Yo, anybody got a mic? What's going on? We gonna coordinate or what?
Search and destroy. All Saber, defend the
All right.
objectives.
We're gonna try no accent one more time. Don't want to be put into penalty lobby. Is there a penalty lobby? Toxitato, maybe COD isn't the game for talking about deep stuff. Respectfully, Toxitato, I'm not willing to accept that quite yet. We're gonna try first. All right, so what do y'all think? Sure, I mean, we could try no accent again.
What up?
What up? How's everybody doing today? Who's on mic?
Chilling.
Chilling, bro? Nice. Happy Friday, my dude.
Playing like shit, so please scare me.
You're what?
Destroy.
Playing like shit, so please scare me.
No problem, dude. Believe in yourself. You got this.
Still looking for the carry though.
Looking for the what?
Carry. Put me in your backpack.
Dude, I carry too many people. Let me tell you what.
I'm not that big. Trust me, I'll fit.
Nope. Yo, can I ask you a question?
What up?
I'm thinking about investing in crypto. Y'all know anything about that?
You lost that round. Get ready for the next one.
I know if you want to lose money, invest in crypto.
But, I mean, I hear a lot of people making a lot of money, though.
RPG, baby, gotta like it. Gotta like it. RPG classic.
Strasser
Like-
1, set security on the objective.
I'm hoping that, you know, in crypto, like, I'm going to buy me some Shiba Inu coin. Then I'll really be able to carry, you know what I'm saying?
Shiba Inu. Is that like Hello Kitty?
Nah, it's like one's a cat and one's a dog, bro.
Oh my god.
But, like, I just play COD all day and, like, I need to make some money, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel that. I've never played this map before. It's pretty cool.
people dependent on me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Being depended on is pretty cool. That's the struggle of a man.
Yeah, tell me
People
about it.
dependent on you.
Is that something you struggle with?
Up top
every
by B
man's
on that
struggle.
little balcony.
How do we deal with that though? Like being dependent on, you know?
Our UAV is
You gotta be
orbiting the
providers.
area.
Providers, man. Gotta do it, suck it up and do it. That's the only thing you can do.
30 seconds
But it's
remain.
hard, bro.
Yep.
Is that what y'all do? Just
Agreed.
suck it up and do it?
Life is hard, man. Gotta wake up every day and suck the day's dick.
Won that round. Get ready for the next one.
Motherfucking won! Haven't even got a kill yet. My team's winning. What's up with y'all?
Yo, so sometimes I like...
Bro's 0-2 talking shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, so like I struggle to get out of bed some days. Like life has me beat. How do y'all do it? How do y'all get up every day and S that D?
I don't. I'm still in bed. I don't get out of bed, dude.
What do you do when you need to take a dump, bro?
Roll over.
Buckets.
We got buckets, dude.
Wait, I'm confused. Didn't I kill a dude? Is that a decoy or something? What the fuck was that?
Enemy planted at Bravo.
Are you kidding me?
What a bitch.
Seriously though, like, how do y'all get out of bed in the morning? Like, life is hard, you know what I'm saying?
Usually I take the covers off first. I like a big thick cover, especially this time of year.
And then
Put
what?
socks on. Brush my teeth. I work from home, so
He's not.
that's pretty much the most of my day.
He's not wrong, chat.
We have the
Nice,
score.
JP.
Victory secure. Be ready to win again.
How the fuck you did not see
Damn,
him,
I still
bro?
ain't got a kill. We still won.
How the fuck you did not see him, bro?
Dude, legit though, how do y'all deal with the pressures of being a man in today's world?
Get your dick sucked, nigga. Get your dick sucked.
That's what I said.
Destroy. Strasser 1, set a charge on the target and detonate it. Bomb secure. Quick fix activated.
Wait, how the fuck? I thought I killed him.
60 seconds left. We have secured the bomb.
Fuck that, bro.
Yo, bros, y'all ever tried therapy?
What? How did he shoot me like that? That's crazy.
For real though, like, I'm thinking about seeing a
30
therapist.
seconds.
Helping me, like, deal with my problems instead of fucking playing COD all day.
We are planting at Bravo.
That might help.
Y'all ever tried that?
All Strasser devices set. Stand by to detonate.
Why don't you just go to church?
Does that
Talk to
work?
Jesus.
Does that work for you, bro?
Nah. I told you I just suck it up.
How do you find the strength to do that, my dude?
Through Jesus.
Modern day stoic right here.
Oh yeah. Jakester the preacher.
You've won that round. Get ready for the next one.
Damn, I still ain't got a kill.
Nice, dude.
Search and destroy.
What's your favorite Bible verse, bro?
Strasser, plan to charge on the target and get to win. We have the device.
Don't spare the rod.
That
Spare the
happened to
rod,
you?
spoil the child.
Is that what happened to your parents and stuff?
That's just the first thing I could think of. I don't know the Bible very well. I'm Catholic. I got a kill!
Yo, bros. I'm struggling a little bit in the game, in life.
1 minute remaining.
Any advice? Gotta make some money, you know what I'm saying? I like this girl, but like, I want to be able to treat her right, you know what I'm saying? Was thinking about becoming a general contractor, but I don't know if that's gonna work.
Oh shit, that was a decoy. My bad. What? What?
Too much offense. It's like I feel like I'm trying to figure out the mechanics to like some obscure game that is written in a language that I can't read. It's like playing one of these JRPGs where you don't actually understand what's going on. You have to try to piece things together because you don't read Japanese. No, this lobby is pure gold.
The round is lost. Focus on the next one.
I finally get a kill and we fucking lose? What the hell's that about?
Search and destroy.
Feels like life, bro. Everything I do right, things just get worse.
Start your offensive.
I should just kept not getting kills. We probably would have won.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I play COD all day. It's like, why even bother trying, you know what I'm saying?
Really bringing me down, man.
My bad, bro. My bad. What can I do to make it up to you, bro? You struggling in life? I can help you out.
Thought you were the one struggling.
Yeah. Fair point. Wounded healer, you know what I'm saying?
Guess so.
Seconds left.
That's that fucking faker, chat. Guy pretending to be.
Copy. UAV orbiting the A. We have the device.
I'm crushing these noobs for you, my dude.
Planting bomb at Alpha.
Oh yeah. That's how you can make it up for me, I guess.
Device in place. Countdown started.
I told you, I'm not that small. I mean, I'm not that big. I could fit in your pocket. Yeah.
Believe in yourself, my
Yeah,
dude.
we won.
We got it. We got it, homies.
This map's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, it's good stuff, bro.
All Strasser,
Mm,
preserve
but-
objective.
I'm so curious what everyone else on our team is thinking because we're just like talking and like they're all quiet.
They probably have us muted.
Sag. It's just me and you then, Jake.
Enemy bomb
Intimate.
drone is in the area.
Wrong with that? Oh, that nice.
Just me and you and like 1,000 people on Twitch, Jake.
Oh. Fuck.
Jake, dude, do you carry in real life or do people carry you in real life?
People carry me in real life too, actually.
Dude, come on, bro.
I'm just here for the ride, for the most part. That's my like life mantra. I'm just here for the ride.
What do we say
You
to
two
this guy?
boys.
Bro, I can't tell if you're depressed or enlightened, bro.
That's part of it.
You like being like you, just like along for the ride, like you're pretty content and stuff, or what?
You can't have one without the other.
Deep, chat, deep.
Oh shit.
One on one.
Homie flashed himself and killed you.
10 seconds.
Nice.
Get ready
Chad
for the
mode.
next one.
God damn, that dude's good. Flashed himself and killed somebody. And I killed this guy.
Search and destroy. All Strasser, secure a perimeter around the objectives.
Jake, give me some wisdom before you go, bro. This lobby's almost over. I'll never talk to you again. You seem like a solid dude. Give me one piece of advice.
Hey man. Like the great Joe Dirt said, just keep on keeping on.
Friendly airstrike in the AO.
No, Joe Dirt.
What?
Joe Dirt.
Who's
Just
Joe
gotta
Dirt?
keep on keeping on.
Words to live by.
Enemy UAV active.
Dude, I want to throw this game just so I can talk to you more. Let's see what he says.
We should lose, huh?
Huh?
60 seconds left.
Should lose on purpose?
Yeah, dude. That way we can continue building.
It's just me and you alive?
It's just me and you, dude. Do you want to throw up?
We can.
Let's
Where's
do it,
homie
man.
at?
They've planted at Bravo.
I'm gonna try a shotgun to the face. That kills me, kills me. Oh, he just flashed me.
Dude, let's troll our teammates. Let's not defuse. Let's just let it go off. Hey, team.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
What is up with these guys self-reviving? What is this shit?
Ah, win! Ah! I should have. Oh, I gotta defuse, huh? I'm gonna not defuse.
Stay with me. Don't leave me, Jake.
You're gonna be pissed at me. What the hell, bro?
Lost that round. Get ready for the next one.
I didn't want to go out with just 3 kills.
You could have carried, dude. That was your moment to shine, but I'm glad you stayed with me.
That was my moment to shine. That was my moment. You're
Can
right.
I tell you something I've never told anyone before, Jake?
What was that?
Dude, I'm in love with this girl, and I don't know what to do.
Does she know you exist?
She does. But
Oh,
she thinks
that's
of me
good.
like a brother.
You're halfway there then.
Don't tell her your feelings. Don't tell her your feelings too early.
How do I know when is the right
never
time,
tell her
Scotty?
that.
If she thinks of you as a brother, don't do it. She's gonna make it awkward.
What do I do, bro?
Now is always the best opportunity.
Nah, tell her the
Talk to
truth,
this one.
man. If she ain't liking it, then
Hell yeah! Come on, Scotty.
she ain't for you, my guy.
No, dude, but she's the one, dude. I've loved her for so many years.
That's
dude.
true.
Scotty, dude, this match is about to end.
If
Like,
she's the one and she don't realize it, bro, that's on her.
what do I do, Scotty?
Well,
1 minute remaining.
No,
Mission is
Scotty,
complete. Good work.
not Scotty.
Tell her you love her, bro. Tell her
Scotty,
you love her.
dude, tell me
Tell her
that
you
it's
love
okay
her,
to
man.
tell her I love her. I need you, Scotty, bro.
Tell her you love her.
Dude, COD is like so full of positivity. Like, what is this? It's like, thanks, Jake. You know, the interesting thing is that means that Scotty was listening the whole time. Y'all get that? That's why I got this voice changer. How does this sound? Helium? How's this? Better? 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 Horrible? Okay. GG. Get wrecked, noobs. Okay, so accent or no accent, chat? Quick. Accent, please. Okay, let's go. Yo, let's go, bitches!
Search and destroy.
We got this, my dudes. 5v6, no problem.
We have the device.
4v6, no problem.
I just gotta wait for my dad to get off this job site.
What's going on with your dad, bro?
My dad's gonna bend you over and fuck you in the asshole.
Bro, come on, man. Don't use words like that. Why are you saying things?
Damn, that shit was racist
Come on, man.
as fuck.
Yeah, like why you talk like that, bro?
Damn, bro.
Come on, dude. Why you talk like that? You're a good kid. I can tell. You have heart of gold. Yo, how y'all doing today? Happy Friday. You in school, boy? It's okay, you can talk, dude. I'm sorry if I called you out, man. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Wow.
Dude, do kids talk to you like that, man? They like use that language with you?
All Jaeger, plant a charge on the target and destroy it.
Yeah.
Secure the bomb.
Ooga booga, I got you, bro. Good dude. Thanks for we gotta teach these kids, you know, how to be like good kids. You can't be saying stuff like that.
You sound like a white dude, though.
I kind of sound like a white dude. That's good. I promise you I'm not a white dude.
I don't care what you are.
That's nice. You're gonna treat. That's good, dude. I love it. Sometimes people are racist towards me. You know what I'm saying?
Online.
Especially gamers, man. A lot of racism, a lot of misogyny, a lot of homophobia. It's not good, man. It's not good.
This round is ours. Prepare for it.
All I know is I'm lit as fuck. I don't know what you're saying, my guy. I don't care.
What do you mean lit as fuck? What is that?
It is what it is.
No, but I mean, I'm
He
not
doesn't
saying.
understand, man.
No, what does lit as fuck mean? What does that mean?
All Jaeger.
You're on
detonated.
fire
It
because you're
means what
playing.
it means.
It's like you're on fire because you're crushing noobs. That what you mean?
We'll leave it to
Take it how you want
interpretation.
it. Take it how you want it.
I usually take it how I want it. Problem is that life gives me how I don't want it.
Well, as long
Sorry,
as it's
man.
lemons, you can make lemonade, you know? I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I don't care.
Bro, I'm not like life gives you make me lemonade, dude. Life gives me chicken shit. I have to make chicken salad.
Okay.
You killed me with that one, bro.
I'm trying to help you. I'm on your team, man. We're supposed to kill the other guys. What you doing, man?
I can't
Come
even talk
on.
about it.
Oh, damn, bro.
Pull it together, bros. My life ain't shit, so that's why I play COD. Let's at least win this game.
I'm so glad that guy's on your team.
Oh my god, bro.
Search and destroy.
I don't even feel comfortable anymore, you know?
I'm sorry, man. What can I do to make it better? What can I do to make it better? Tell me. What can I do to help your comfort, my lit brother?
I can't even focus right now, bro. You fucked me up, bro.
My bad. Okay, let's. You want to do a meditation to help you focus?
Nah, I think I got it back a little.
All right.
Never mind. Never mind.
How
Never
about I
mind.
just shut the fuck up for a little bit? Would that help?
My man said I get chicken shit. I make chicken salad.
I make chicken salad. Bro.
I can't even, bro.
Quick fix. Online.
Oh, everybody's dead. It's just Manstake, and Manstake's not on voice. We should chat, bros. We should hang out. I was being quiet to help you focus, but you're already dead, man. Come on.
I'm dead as fuck, man.
You lit as fuck too.
Exactly. Like, you know everything. That was the wisest shit I've ever heard, you know? Like, you get chicken shit, you make chicken salad. I don't give a fuck. That's the wisest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Everybody else on the other team's like, what are these guys talking about?
And I understand, and it's crazy.
It's crazy, right? Tell me how it's crazy, bro. Sing it,
Chicken
sister.
shit, chicken salad. I mean, dude. You put 1 and 1 together, you get 2, you know?
No, man. Like sometimes you put one together, you get 3.
Or you get chicken salad.
Where I live, there's this chicken salad chick. She's really good. She makes good chicken salad.
Well, she's the keeper.
Yeah. That's the problem, though, is that, you know, there is this girl that I like. But I don't know how to tell her, you know? Any advice?
My brother said some funny shit the other day, right? It was, hold on.
Final minute.
One-on-one, you got this. Nice.
Alright, anyway, the other day, my brother, we ordered Subway, right? And it said, how much you want to pay the sandwich artist? And my brother said, that's a weird name for a woman. And I started laughing so hard, bro.
Search and destroy.
Dude, but... Hey, I had to get that kill real quick, my bad.
But so I like this girl, but I don't know how to tell her. Any advice?
Just call her a sandwich artist, I guess.
Dude, that's not gonna work, man. Gotta treat people with respect.
Just tell her she's the best.
But...
Say I've never had a sandwich like you gave me.
Bro. How on earth...
Sorry, I got push to talk on. I can't talk and shoot.
Dude, how do you really think that's gonna work, man? You can't be like treating women like that, bro.
Man, you gotta get booty one way or another, you know?
That's what I'm saying, though. I don't think you're gonna get booty like that.
Yeah, there's a chance not.
Bro, you're gonna tell me how to get booty? You're fucking late in playing COD at 3 p.m. on a Friday. Like, what the
And I
fuck are you
got some
talking,
pussy
bro?
last night, so something I did.
Dude, if you got someone to do that, why do you need me to do it?
Well, because, I mean, you seem pleased to do so. I don't know. You seem very, welcoming.
I am welcoming. I'm a nice guy.
So I get the love where I can get it, I guess.
Search and destroy.
Stating, what do you think? Who's in the right here? Treat people with respect?
I don't think y'all want my opinion.
Okay, that's insightful.
I think I want everybody's opinion. That shit's crazy.
No, I don't want your opinion if it's not gonna be good, man.
Hostile bomb drone is active.
No, I want that shit.
Let's talk nicely though, but I'm curious about your experience, okay? Let's not be disrespectful, but I'm curious. What do you think?
You put your balls in a bitch and then you get lit. Yay! I'm trying to focus.
Okay, so you know how I said that COD was not as toxic as I thought? I've changed my mind. It is actually exactly as toxic as I thought. Stating, what do you think? By the way, I can't tell if you're a man or a woman.
You scared the fuck out of me, bro. No way. At least you got it. Stacy may be a man with a bi-gender name or whatever the fuck that's called. A neutral gender, whatever the fuck.
This round is ours. Prepare for the next one.
What on earth? Hey, at least he's like sort of trying to be respectful, right? Bi-gender name, like, that's actually not bad. That could become a thing.
Having tinnitus just fucked you up.
All Jaeger, detonate the target to win. Friendly UAV.
What the fuck even is that name?
Bomb secure.
Stating.
Hostile UAV in the area.
What the fuck kind of name is Ooga Booga? Come on, bro.
Hey, bro, that's a legit ass name, nigga. Oh, you fucked
Man,
me up,
Xbox
bro.
made my
Damn. Why'd you ask me a question? I had to press Z. I had to press Z.
That's important.
You
You gotta
fucked
talk
me.
to people
You
in life.
fucked me. You absolutely fucked me. My dumbass can't not hit Z to talk.
Good. Look, man, you can play 1,000 games of COD. They're all gonna be the same, but a conversation with me is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Well, it is well worth it.
Thanks for talking, though. I feel better. Like, I was lonely, but you're actually helping. Thank you.
Yeah, man, I love you, Nub.
I love you too, Ooga Booga.
Search and destroy.
Best friends for life.
I will say your name in honor next time I get laid.
You really should.
I will go Ooga Booga.
Say it multiple times.
I will think of you too.
Setting device on Alpha.
Like a chance.
Bomb planted. Set the perimeter.
Just chant my username, you know?
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
No way, they're defusing, bro.
Our device was disarmed.
I tried to tell you. Oh, I'm
Bye,
gonna put my
Ooga
dick in
Booga.
everybody.
It was nice to meet you. Good
This
luck.
is it. No good luck. We're all gonna die.
I appreciate the laugh for today, guys. I really do. I really appreciate the laugh.
Stating Purse, I wish you had talked more. I
Yeah,
will
be
miss
easy,
you.
bro.
I was too busy laughing.
This is like speed running what we do on stream. It's like, all right, it's hard mode. It's like a mutator. It's like, okay, you've got maybe like 400 seconds, and they're playing an FPS game, and they're high as fuck. Do your stuff, Dr. K. I'm out of beverages, chat.
It's gonna be my last game, but go do some door dashing here in a little bit.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Hey man,
Alright,
you gotta
for
do
sure.
what you gotta do. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
bro,
saying?
shut the fuck up. What the fuck, dude? You talking all that, like...
How'd this guy
Alright,
get
bro.
toxic so fast?
Oh, damn, I didn't mean to make you really shut up. Damn, bro, fuck.
Bro, if you got a
It's all
DoorDash,
good,
I hope
bro.
you get some good tips, my man.
I hope you get some good nips, my man.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Make that money.
Sound like a nerd.
Wait, are we still in the same lobby? What the fuck? Alright, other team. Dude, let's go. How y'all doing? Y'all good? We ready to win this? We gotta beat this Ooga Booga guy. He is toxic AF.
Destroy. We secured the bomb. Setting device on Alpha. Stand by.
Are we supposed to set the bomb or not set the bomb or what? What the fuck is going on?
Final minute.
We got this, homies. How y'all doing today? Maybe we don't got this. Nokia TV's 1v3.
That's your bitch ass. Hey, that's what's up, bro.
Ooga Booga!
What's up, bro?
The guards of Guard
Yeah,
put us
it's
together
fucking
again.
Nub.
I wonder
Holy
if the black people
shit.
know what that means.
Search and destroy.
Alright, let's go.
All Saber, detonate the target to win.
The legend begins, chat. Yep. All right, what's our plan for winning?
I don't know, I just kind of played the alone game.
1 minute left.
Bro, I play games to get away from loneliness, you know what I'm saying?
UAV on station.
Okay, I'm planting the bomb on B then.
We're planting at Bravo.
So come win with me.
You got it.
Come win with me.
Device in place. Countdown started. Hard line.
You got this, I'm Nast.
It's Nasty Nate with ass in the middle. You see him on the map? Winner?
Did he say it's a nasty name with ass in the middle? What the fuck, man?
Coming in from the outside. Yep, coming in from the left side.
What does that even mean?
Fuck.
Booga,
Send him over the railing.
Booga, booga.
Yeah, nub, you fucking me now,
Not really, I got carried, to be honest.
I'm black, so
Search and destroy. Saber 1. Set a charge on the target and detonate.
Alright, now we'll go let them die real quick and then
Secured the bomb.
I'll go pick up the bomb.
Yo, y'all know anything about crypto investing?
Planting bomb at
Absolutely.
Really? Enlighten me, bro.
Yeah, I spend years researching it and you get to learn in 2 minutes, right?
Well, what's the takeaways, my man?
What do you mean the takeaways?
Like what should I put my money in? I'm getting like this
Oh,
fat
no.
inheritance.
No, I just said I knew about it. I don't invest anymore. I've lost too many thousands of dollars.
Really? What'd you lose that money in?
Local cryptos that people I know that owned it fucking scammed everybody out of. It's all pump and dump, man.
Oh my.
You need to just. Sorry, hold on.
One left.
He called me out back there. He said, "Yeah, he back there." Right here.
Go.
He's
go
at top
to the
A.
other room.
Top A.
Watch your left.
I see him.
I was gonna buy some Dogecoin.
Mute your mic. God damn it, your shit's loud as fuck.
Final 30 seconds.
My shit?
My man was chasing him down, bro.
Booga,
I was just waiting on you to come around the corner.
Hey, nub, you killed me, bro.
No. Where the fuck are your ears? What the fuck
my
are
head.
you hearing? Are you like actually? Can you actually hear anything in this game?
Yeah.
Me?
Like honestly, you didn't hear us put.
Search and destroy.
Who's he talking to? Is that for someone on our team?
Dude, I don't know what called that up that dude's ass.
Yeah, your mic sounds like absolute shit, bro.
My mic sounds like shit?
Absolutely. It's super staticky as soon as it opens every time. Like it sounds like you're blowing it.
My bad.
I was just helping you.
Yeah, let me take a look at that.
Quick fix.
It don't seem like they're coming through the library. Oh, you motherfucker.
Dude, I have like a professional streaming setup. What are these guys talking about? Microphone level. Testing.
Wow,
Let's see what-
2v5.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Is this better?
Nope, it's still staticky. We ain't winning this one.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. That's not staticky. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
It sounds like that guy's mic. It sounds like that guy's mic when yours opens. As soon as it hits open. I'd say it has to do with your gain settings if you're on a PC.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is this better?
Yes.
I'm so sorry about that, my homies. Fixed. Thank you for the feedback.
Yeah, always. I really wish other people would give feedback. That's why I do it every time I hear it.
You sound like a solid stand-up human being.
Oh, I am pretty solid.
How do I be more solid at life like you?
Oh,
Nasty Nate.
I'm in love with a stripper. Oh shit, grenade time.
I didn't even...
Behind the counter up here.
1 minute left. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
What the fuck ever.
Dude's a bitch.
Enemy UAV overhead. They've planted at Alpha.
Where you from, Nub?
He's asking me questions. I'm from down south. How about you?
I was on the bomb. There we
Up
go.
north.
Yeah.
I'm from up north. How about you?
I'm from the south, bitch.
You got mail.
Down south. How about you? Down south. How about you? Down south. How about you?
Thanks for your voice for life. Appreciate that.
That's cool, man. That's cool, man.
Really?
I'm so curious, dude. You seem like such a cool guy. Like, what? Can you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Are you streaming right now, Nub?
Tiny chance I am.
Okay. Are you a big time streamer?
Nah.
Because last time I got trolled like this a little bit, I can tell you're trolling just a little. It was by Cosdiff, so.
Who's that?
Cosdiff? Kosdiff?
Yeah.
I don't know, this dude with a couple million followers.
You ever thought about streaming?
Blue ass.
Good shit.
Bro, I'm playing so terrible. 4-4, like what the fuck? Or 5-5, like. Oh, what the fuck?
Got that airstrike, bro.
I feel exposed,
Who
chat.
says you can't use an airstrike on fucking hotel?
What's your name? Where are you streaming at?
It's confidential, my dude.
Detonate the target to win.
Oh, okay. I understand.
I appreciate that respect. dude.
I stream on TikTok.
Nice.
I also magnet fish and get about 60,000 viewers every time I'm in there. So I don't have to hide it or want to.
That's a ton of. That's way more than I get, bro.
Well, TikTok's where it's at, man. Oh shit.
What do you like about TikTok?
He said there's two won't be. They called us out, so. Oh, right there, coming behind you guys in the library. Positive. Let me look him up. Maybe he's in here right now. Maybe that's just you.
$60,000 viewers is a lot.
the fuck
That's
out
just
of
on
here.
TikTok, bro. This shit goes,
lucky
it comes
as
and goes
shit.
on TikTok. It's just
Hey,
so
y'all are
unreliable.
absolute ass. Fuck you.
Oh,
Tripping. I'm ready.
listen to your mic, bro. Why are you talking to me?
Bro, my mic is like a $200 mic. The fuck you mean?
Oh, that's it? My mouse
that's
costs
it,
200.
nigga.
How much is your mic? I'm Nasty Nate.
I don't know. It's a Shure XL. Oh wait, let me look at it. It's a Shure SM7B. So studio. I don't remember how much it was.
Where you get that money, dude? You make a lot of money on TikTok?
No, I'm actually unemployed. Oh, I just started a business yesterday. That's a lie. I'm not unemployed anymore. I forgot.
Tell me about that.
I'm gonna be power washing. I'm starting a small power washing company. I was a car salesman, but it gets so old ripping people off for a living that it made me sick.
Wow, sounds like you like want to do something and not take advantage of people.
That's absolutely what I'm trying to do, brother. Yeah, it just made me sick. That's the short end of it. It's pathetic how they treat people in there.
Mad respect.
Yeah, I did it for 8 years, man, and it just ain't worth it.
I'm trying to figure out what I should do. Any suggestions?
Final minute.
I don't know. What are you good at? Or I don't know. What do you have hobbies of?
See ya.
Oh.
GG's.
Yeah, something to do. Fuck y'all.
Well, Nub, it's
GG,
I'm Nasty Nate on every single
Get out
platform.
your spawn,
If you
though.
wanna.
I only like Nub. Fuck the rest. I only fuck with Nub.
They're just toxic as fuck anyway. It's I'm Nasty Nate
I
on every
miss
single
you,
platform.
Ooga
Dude,
like
If you have any interest in.
Yo, like, do any of y'all feel like you miss the people that you play the games with when the game's over? Like,
No.
Yeah.
I think they were saying yes at the end. What a strange world we live in, chat. Well, I mean, I had to maintain the accent with Ooga Booga. Or was I don't know. I'm like touch tipsy. Keep going? I feel like we're getting good stuff here. I'm also not playing well at all. Like, I'm not actually paying attention to what I'm doing. Okay, let's keep going, chat. All right, more questions. I feel like we're getting more engagement. It's so interesting. It's like it flips. Uzumaki Naruto yaze. O genki desu ka? Naruto-kun? Ii o tenki desu ne.
Josh ain't home yet. Ain't it like 4:30? Oh.
Uzumaki Naruto. O genki desu ka? Nihongo o hanashimasu ka? Ore wa Weibo desu. Anata wa Weibo desu ka? Weibo desu yo ne.
They're pushing outside A.
My bad, bro. We can talk English if you want. Alright, time to focus. I gotta
smack you on your fucking back, pussy.
fucking devil advocate. Man, put a sniper
Shut the
away.
fuck up, bitch.
Your mom is a whore. Your mom
You
doesn't
want me to
love
fucking
you.
pull out the
Go
riot
fucking
shield?
kill yourself.
Yo, calm it down, bros. Calm it down. Come on.
Search and destroy.
Let's be positive, dude. PMA, come on.
No.
Like,
This is simp. This is a fucking search and destroy Call of Duty lobby. What are you talking about?
we're on the same team, my dude. We're working together.
I know, but I was talking to somebody else and you cut in. Like, what the fuck?
Why do you sound like such a dick-sucking faggot?
Whoa, son. No need for that kind of language.
Whoa.
Toxic
What's your
teammates,
curfew?
much?
8:30?
Hey, Knob, what the fuck you gotta say, you fucking bum? Shut the hell up, nigger. Shut up, you fucking bitch. Shut up.
There
You're
it
over
is,
the team.
Chad.
Shut the
There
fuck
it
up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear you. Hey, John Price, you want to talk, bub? Shut up.
All right. Can't have that kind of thing. Wow, so toxic. Why? Giving gamers a bad name, my dudes.
You're fucked. Teammates aren't even on bomb. Go get that shit.
We got it. Nice. Nice.
Be ready to win again.
Shut up. You're negative.
That's what dude, I had some negative people on my team. It's like, I don't know what they're doing in life, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're on the same team, dude. Like, the world is what we make of it.
Fucking gay, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah, you're making about as gay as it could possibly be right now.
What is wrong with
You
being
might
gay?
as well stick my fucking balls in your mouth. Give it the old gurgle gurgle.
Dude, what's up with this toxicity?
Fucking nub.
They're literally all
He's still
on
talking.
This side. A side. What?
Okay,
Where's
well,
the scope going?
so much for wholesome.
They're all left side over there.
I'm so confused, man. Like, why are people talking like this? Like, what's going on in y'all's life that make y'all behave like this?
He's broken.
That's what I'm saying. Like, have some compassion, my dudes. Good point. You know, sometimes hurt people hurt people. We're here to help, right? We're on the same team.
We lost that
Oh my
round.
God.
Get ready for the next one.
Just be better at quickscoping and then you'll get them.
Search and destroy. Trazer 1, set a charge on the target and detonate it. Bomb secure.
Nice job, nice job. 6v5. Nice job, my dudes. Keep it up.
We have have the device. Moving to my mark.
Then green. Go B. Go B with bomb. Go B with bomb. Go B with bomb.
I fucking hear you, kid.
Stop running towards A. Like what the?
Yep. Now I get sniped.
Fucking idiots.
Yo, let's keep it together, my dudes. We got this.
Well, I hear you, brother. And he dies with bomb.
Yeah, cause I turned my back to go to B like I knew it was gonna happen. I was gonna get shot in the back as
You
soon as I
ran
turned.
towards A. I said it 3 times and you still ran towards
I was already at A.
Let's keep it together, my dudes. We're winning. Just focus. It's just a game.
Already at A.
Hostiles launched a cruise missile.
Nice. Good job, my friends. They don't have enough time to disarm. We're fine.
You won that round. Get ready for the next one. Search and destroy.
All right. Let's keep focused. Let's try to actually win this game. Let's take all of our insecurities and
He
frustrations.
probably works for Jehovah's Witness.
Start your offensive. We have the device. Threats in the area. Hostile SAE near your position.
Look at that, my dudes. We got this. Just keep focused. Don't troll each other. Work together.
How did I not kill any of us?
Because they're probably raging at each other right now.
Why would you be at A? Fucking.
1 minute remaining.
John Price. To top A green. Fuck.
Seconds remain.
He ain't moving. You gotta go kill him.
Seconds remaining.
Fucking idiots sold around.
You gotta plant the bomb, bro.
Yeah, Captain John Price was sitting in the spawn with the bomb.
Search and destroy.
We got this, my dudes. Stay focused.
Old Strasser, plant a charge on the target and destroy it. Bomb secure.
I feel like, chat, we gotta focus on the actual game here because my team is falling apart.
Planting bomb at Bravo. Stand by. All Strasser device is set. Stand by to detonate.
What the fuck? Totally watch bomb. You totally look at bomb. Nub, look at fucking bomb.
Our bomb was defused.
Good God.
Gotta watch the bomb, Nub.
Sorry, I'm muted
Fucking
again.
nub. So you got a nub of a penis as well, I bet. Nub.
Switching sides.
Dude. Why the personal insults? Why the penis insults?
Probably works for Jehovah Witness.
All Strasser, defend the objectives.
So I'm curious, like when y'all talk like this, what effect do you think it has on your teammates?
I don't care.
So like I started playing this
He
game
literally
like
just said
two hours ago, and you're with me in matchmaking. How many hours have you been playing this game?
this is a Call of Duty lobby. Have you never played Call of Duty before?
No, dude, I started like 2 hours ago.
Ever.
So
This is your first Call of Duty ever.
Like 2 hours ago.
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
12?
No, man. So like,
this is your
if you're
first Call of Duty, it's absurd.
yeah, it's wild, man. So here's what I'm curious about. Is you're in matchmaking getting put with complete noobs, which means you must be pretty bad. And so then I wonder a little bit about the impact.
I can't even hear him. He's talking so soft.
Fucking nub.
Nade on the ass.
Captain John Price.
Search and destroy.
I don't think I'm muted yet.
On the objectives.
Nah, man.
I was just talking to him. Yeah.
I muted the other guys,
Yeah, I figured you did.
right? Because it's like, what does that communication do for us? Yeah, it's so confusing, right? Y'all act like you want to win, but then you crap on your teammates. And it's like, it's a team game.
Call of Duty, bro.
This place has been ransacked.
One minute remaining. Won that round. Get ready for the
Nice.
next one.
Like, Snips, I just need you to get like 2 or 3 more kills, bro. Like,
Search and destroy.
Well, this isn't competitive, right? All right, we got this, my dudes.
All Strasser, defend the objective. Friendly UAV online.
So when y'all play COD, do y'all play to win or do y'all play to cope with life?
Both.
It's rough, right? Me too. Feels like we're in a super serious lobby all of a sudden. I miss Ooga Booga too. We're doing really well. Nice job. I ain't doing shit.
Yes, he is.
Seems like the team's focused for once.
You fucking pulled out pistols. He's dead. Get a cable fucking snake shot. What the fuck? Bottom air. Bottom green.
10 seconds.
Nice.
Or how you have the upper hand and fucking lose the fight?
Hey, PP Flick, are you from around the Granite City, Illinois area? Okay. Yeah, 'cause that's the area code around us. Or like the phone number thing.
All right, let's try unmuting, see what happens.
Search and destroy.
But
Granite City's like an hour from me.
It's still Southern Illinois, you dumbass. Wait, I'm an hour from you and I'm in the 618? Like,
Oh, I mean, he was asking. Well, I didn't understand what he was asking. He was asking if I was still in the Illinois area, which I should have told him, yeah, but I didn't hear what he said.
they're pushing B hard. They're pushing B hard.
See, I didn't hear him. I didn't hear that.
How did that? But what? It's exactly what he said.
What is this?
What did you?
I heard something totally different. I don't know. My shit lagged.
That's the cat. That's what you say every time.
What the fuck is that dude doing down there?
I don't know, but you should hit a shot.
Motherfucker, don't act like you would have hit him.
Price! What?
Price is ass. Price is fucking worthless.
Hey, by the way, Granite City's about an hour.
Look at this fucking guy, dude. He keeps sniping his back all fucking times.
About an hour away from me.
All I get his fucking kills with is Maggies. You're fucking trash, milk.
Search and destroy.
Dude, what on earth? Match point, lads. Let's focus. Or how
Shut
about
the
we just
fuck up, nub.
All Strasser, plant a charge on the target. Friendly UAV on station.
What is this
We have the
chat?
device.
Pushing B again. One city on bomb.
It's so
Yeah, look in the
RNG,
corner
dude.
over here. I saw his fucking tip of his gun.
I don't understand this map though. I don't think I've killed a single person on this map.
We are planting at Bravo.
All that smoke for what?
Device in place. Countdown started.
One's pushing mid.
Oh.
Where'd that miss? What the fuck?
Oh. No.
Dang.
Nice, GG.
I dropped the 20 ball on these bitch ass niggas
Good
though.
dog shit.
Bitch ass
20 for what?
niggas.
20 for
Bitch
what?
ass
20 for
niggas.
what?
Hey,
20
Mr.
for
fucking
what?
20 ball.
20 for what?
How you let me catch 20 kills on your team, bitch? You fucking suck.
You took an L. You took an L. You took an L.
You fucking ass, kid.
You took an L. You took an L.
Bro, 1v1
You took
me,
an
kid.
L.
1v1
You took an
me.
L. I will.
For
You're dog
$100
shit.
right now.
You're dog
What,
shit. You
are
don't
y'all
need
for
$100.
real?
You're
This
lucky.
is how you want to spend your time and energy? Is
No,
like
shut the
trolling each
fuck
other?
up.
What on earth, dude? Oh my god. This is wild. Now I get it. Now I get it. I don't know what happened the first time we played. Alright, I gotta go pee. I'm gonna get some water. Why don't y'all figure out what we're doing next? Are we done with this? Are we done with this? Or are we gonna keep going? Okay. Why don't y'all, if there's still mods around, we can see if y'all want to play something else.
Dangerous, and it's almost.
Okay. I'm gonna leave that lobby. We're gonna do chair stream for a hot second. One more. Okay, Toxic Gamer, one more. All right. Poll option. So poll option is we're done for today. we're gonna play one more, or we're gonna switch to another game. I can install Valorant for like next week, but I could like play Dota or something. So if you guys want to do one more, that's game. But I'm gonna pee. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna get some water, and then we can figure out what we want to do. I don't have Valorant or League installed, so can't play that. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. Play one more. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water and then I'll be right back. We're gonna play one more. Keep it together, chat. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play one more game of COD, and then we will see what happens. VR chat next time. What is VR chat? I thought we said one more, so we're gonna play one more. VR chat is on stream. What does that mean? Steam. What is VR? What is it though? It's just chatting in VR. Okay, we can try that. But I mean, look, we can try that. But I think so. We have to decide: is our goal to have real conversations? Is our goal to understand the internet? So we're gonna try accent. So here's another thing: I was not using accent last time, so we're gonna try accent. And I think the toxicity that I experienced when
Let's fucking go, gamer.
Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Let's go. Like that positive attitude.
Like that positive attitude. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Bro, this is huge. We got Luigi in our lobby.
Get fucked, pussy. Pussy.
I put the yo in Mario.
Oh, they're all three in there.
Oh, you can't see. Okay, we gotta mute you, Dank Grandpa.
They're all three right inside to your left, Hastings. Like in that building. Fuck 'em up! There you go. Go.
Yo, pro team, pro team.
Rush! Rush!
Pro team, pro team. Pro team,
Fuck you,
pro
pussies!
team.
You're dog shit! We win! We win!
Dude, Murloc team. Team
Oh, not you,
Murloc.
Miro.
Team Murloc.
You're cool, Miro. Cool,
Yo,
Miro.
since y'all are such chads, can I ask you some advice?
Is this one of those customer service surveys after I'm already done with my fucking call?
Not really. Not really. But I work in customer service field kind of. So it's a good guess. So it's a good guess.
No!
Fuck!
Go, Chevy. Let's go, Chevy! Look him up, Chevy!
Fuck!
Get his ass! Get his ass!
Get it! No!
Hey, I don't know why I couldn't hear you guys last game.
Do you like hearing us?
And Chewy's mic echoes, so no.
Alright, so quick real question, okay? I gotta make some money. So I can take out this girl. What advice?
A word? Well, first try to save some pussy for the rest of us. Next. Oh shit. Dude, I'm ass at this game.
I hate this game!
Be ready for the next.
Uh-huh. I bet you do, Daddy.
What is this, Chad? What is this?
Switching sides.
So for real,
hit
like
my
should I
main for some
invest in
energy.
crypto? Should I get a job? What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Go get a job.
Sell all your assets, become homeless, and then get a job. The best way to make money.
Another good one.
How do y'all make money?
That's more money
How
in
do
your
y'all make
pocket.
ends meet? How do y'all make ends meet?
Through skill and dedication.
What kind of skills? What kind of skills?
Every kind. Just a generally skilled man.
You're a man? You're a man?
Nunchucks are a great one. That's my side hustle, actually.
In order to have side hustle, don't you need real hustle? First hustle?
My first hustle is skill. The second hustle is skill with nunchucks.
This is...
Ooh, get fucked, pussy!
Be wide, area's hot.
1 minute left.
No, but for real, like, what do y'all do? You're like students or?
I don't do anything.
But you just like play COD all day or what?
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
Feel great about it.
Really? I play COD all day too, but I feel bad about myself.
30 seconds left.
It's like I should be doing something with life, no?
Oh! Your left. Akatsuki. No, not that way. Your other left. Oh my god.
Good shit.
Get some headphones, moron.
The next one.
Oh my god.
Good job, Crimmy.
Fucking deaf, dumbass.
Search and destroy.
We got this.
All hunters detonate the target to win.
Give me that bomb.
We have the device.
Fuck!
secured the bomb.
There's two on A bomb.
UAV overhead.
The hallway downstairs. Oh, dude, they're fucking pussies, just sniping in their spawn.
Quick fix online. Last minute.
Wait, where's the bomb? Chat. I'm away from the bomb and the target. I have to go get the bomb.
Behind you?
Charge
Up
secured.
top?
Planting bomb at Alpha. 30 seconds remain. Device in place. Countdown started.
Gotta stay with the bomb. Good shit. Let's go.
Let's
Beat
go.
that hit marker,
Let's
bro.
go.
That hit marker. It's not fair.
Sometimes
I'm gonna
you just gotta
hit
carry these
Marco.
noobs, you know what I'm
Dog
saying?
shit.
Just gotta carry these noobs sometimes.
Huh.
Search and destroy.
Alright, now that I carried y'all carry me, okay? Tell me, like, what should I do in my life? How do I make money?
Charge on the target and destroy it.
How do I, like, become proud of being a man in
Bomb
today's world?
secure. We've secured the bomb.
Nothing, chat? Nothing? Look at his pro team, dude. Pro team.
Setting device on Alpha. Stand by.
Right where I marked him.
Bomb planted. Set perimeter.
I don't know
Nice
what...
try.
Let's go.
Let's go! No, but really, I'm asking y'all questions. Like, how do I become proud of myself in life? No one's giving me answers.
Rub yourself off.
Sides.
Yeah, he's getting muted. I'm done with it.
Search and destroy.
Done with me?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, dude. I'm
Perimeter
sorry.
around the objective.
I'll be quiet. Alright, looks like they're not interested in talking about life, chat. But, you know, that's the thing, is a lot of people are. Like, they're, like, totally down. The fuck? I was just laying on the ground? Getting ready to be shot? What is this, like, Dr. K from the last stream? Just laying on the ground? Waiting to be shot? Doesn't he know that that doesn't work?
One minute left.
Where'd he go?
We won that round.
Nice try.
Now do it again.
Good job, boys.
This B-Rex guy is pretty good.
What about this nub guy?
Nub's okay.
Search and destroy.
Looks like I've been muted, chat.
All hunters defend the objectives.
Enemy UAV active.
It's 6v4? Oh. Alright. I think I'm going to leave the lobby. No point in hanging around here, right? Even up the odds a little bit. Sound good? Alright, chat. I think we're about done, no? GG's? So I don't know what, I still don't understand what VR chat is. So I gotta figure that out first. Oh. Oh my god. There we go. Certainly enlightening. Oh my god. So enlightening, dude. Oh my god. So the first thing is, so here's what I'm confused about. Do people enjoy playing Call of Duty? Like, is that fun? Like, you just run around and kind of like randomly shoot things for a while, and sometimes you die, and sometimes you don't, and sometimes you win, and sometimes you lose, and then like, how long do you play that? I'm so, like, in some ways it's a really sophisticated game, and in other ways, like, it feels like a very basic game. I gotta eat something, though. Mindless game. So I think we certainly saw a lot. Like, it is like a, it's like a biopsy of the internet. So y'all know what a biopsy is, right? Like, you take a tiny piece of something. It's just like biopsying random parts of the internet. Some people are positive, some people are toxic, some people like think they're being cool. There was that one kid that started talking trash, and like it sounded like he learned his lesson. Like, that was wild. Streaming schedule. So we usually stream on Fridays nowadays. So just so you all are aware. And who should we raid, by the way? Chat. Just so y'all are so Verhulst, let's do Verhulst. I don't know who that is, but we're gonna do it. Let's raid Verhulst. And yeah, this is interesting. And for those of y'all, so we're not doing some lectures and stuff on Twitch, like some of those, because there's like some production stuff involved, like graphs and graphics and things like that. So stay tuned to YouTube stuff. Have a good weekend. We'll see y'all hopefully next week. Take care, everybody. Thanks for being here, and thanks for helping out. We like discovered some stuff about COD today. Wild.